Good morning.
Best part of the day starts now, man. Finally! Finally! Oh, what a day.
Make a good game and don't market it. The money will come to you. Newton Morgan Gigabitch.
Sheesh.
Hello.
Should have banned you for 2 hours. This guy's paid to win. I can't ban him. It's fine. You know, he gives me money all the time, so yeah. He gave me like $3 yesterday, guys. Good morning, my brothers. Good morning. What a day so far, man. Man, I understood absolutely nothing. Good morning, my guys. Hope you have a good day. I had a terrible day so far. Good morning, lolboy. Mr. Real Super Cool. My man. Hello there, sir. Decryptor, Mr. Elmida, Warlock, Lazy. I think I said lolboy already. Reticide. Who am I? My man. Nice tower defense you have there, brother. Good morning. Hope you guys have a good day so far. And Kubilay and Kuro who just joined now. On-screen celebration is the most useless redeem since you can turn them off. No, I cannot turn them off. Adds bits. I cannot turn them off. It's impossible for me to turn them off. It's impossible. So, for example, you saw that from Reticide right now. I cannot turn that off. No, I mean viewers can turn them off for themselves in the chat settings. Oh, I didn't know about that, really? Screen reader auto announce. Wait, is that really true? Where? Morning, dudes. Hello there, Silas TV. Good morning. Clips voting. We got a new clip. Oh, by the way, guys, I have the clip. I have the clip. I did it yesterday, every time. This is the clip. Is it difficult to make animations on custom engine, or do you use a lot of design patterns? For example, when you open the box on the right, makes it animation, not just pop up the image. So you mean this animation right here? Is it difficult to make this animation?
Why does this always happen, man? Stop it! Please stop fucking doing that to me every time I want to show something. God damn it, bro. I can't believe this.
Is it difficult to make animations on custom engine, or do you use a lot of design? I can post it in the clips channel now. Right? I cannot post it in the clips channel. Is it over 50? It's 70 megabytes. Because it's an MOV file. Because MP3 files don't, MP4 files don't work for me. I'm not paying for Nitro, bro. Fine, I'm just gonna do it like this. I'm gonna put it in the bot. Sucks, bro. I increased it from 10 megabytes to 50. That's fucking stupid, bro. Yeah, but I would still need to send it to you, which I don't have the limit, you know. I would have to somehow send it to you.
Hello Cakez 77.
He's fucking softwares!
Morning, Cakes. Hope you're getting healthier and have a nice day. Thank you, yes. 10 megabytes at most for a video, really? Ah, whatever. I'm just gonna put it here. Where's the resources? I don't know why this is sorted so badly. Should be like this. Ah, well, I guess we have a new video here. But I'm also, like, did I accidentally cut it? I did cut it. I'm a stupid moron. Okay. Sorry about that. Copy. Because I want to upload it to YouTube too. At least as a short, maybe. Okay. Well, this fucking sucks. I boosted the server to level 2. Wait, you boosted the server to level 2? I get it now. So the file size is 50 megabytes. Ah, I get it now. So if I take my video and I convert it to an MP4, maybe we might actually be able to upload it. Is that what you're saying? By the way, why is it so white? I don't like white. Thank you. Adobe? No. Not Adobe. Oh. Fuck these guys. Absolutely not. Let's see. Convert. I wonder how much... Oh, it's uploading. Sorry guys, I'm lagging for a second. Ah, I'm stupid. Fuck. Am I dripping? Am I dropping? Cakes, try uploading it directly. I increased it to 100 megabytes. Dude! Holy shit, man. Paying too much? You should use Godot then. You have now 100 megabytes. I boosted it to level 3. So wait. Tell me how that works, please. Why is the fucking message not deleted? How about you delete the message, bro? How is it difficult to make animations on... Wait a minute. Server boost. Discord on the left. No, like, I wanna see Mr. Level 3. Bro, Mr. Almeida, explain it to me. Do you have to do this every month? Or do you have to do it only like once and then it's always boosted? You have to do it every month. Of course you have to do it every month. They're taking the good examples from gaming. Yeah, games. Oh my god, it's cheap. Kick W. No, that's not the point, bro. We need to get rid of this every time then. Delete message. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm getting better. I still sound a little bit scrawny. Good day, sir. Hello, Mind. Good morning, bro. It's like 10 euros per boost. Cheap. I don't think that's cheap, bro. Like, we have to find a better solution. Maybe we need to compress the videos better. Cakes, you can now apply for custom Discord Ling. What is Ling? Level 3 boost, so 30 euros. Next time they will come with something else. It will be another 10, yeah. Level 3 boost, you need 14 boosts. Wait, it was 140 euros? Don't tell me there was 140 euros, bro. Please stop. Level 3 boost is 15 boosts? Thanks for the sub, Rames. Yeah, Rames gifted subs yesterday. Very nice of him. What the fuck? I just don't even want to think about it, guys. I don't want to think about it at all. No. Guys, I have a video I want to watch, especially right now, because since there's not many people, but I forgot to write the message. I need to write someone a message really quickly, okay? Sorry about that. I just... Too much on my mind. Let me find him. Okay, good. Let me see here. I need to click on something else. There we go. Okay, thank you guys. Also, there we go. Okay, thank you guys. Sorry about this. Hello, Cakez. How are you doing? Do you feel better now? Yeah, my voice is still a little fucked up. I'm gonna get in coffee really quickly. I want to talk about this. So, you guys remember how we talked about Godot the other day, and essentially everyone was screaming woke. Well, they literally called the engine WUKONG or WUKONG. I don't know how you would pronounce that, but they literally turned the engine into a woke object, I would say, and more woke stuff. And so I think there's a big discussion to be had now, which I find very interesting, as the pendulum swings back from being oppressed by the, let's say, woke community, if you want to call that, to the gamers pushing back against this and even getting angry when they just hear, and we saw a really good clip from Mr. Forsen himself about this. They see a woman as the main character and they already get pissed off because they think that this is going to be a woke game. It doesn't have any substantial narrational
Genus Nymphicus just
value.
Subscribed. Big tick support for 13 years.
My man. I spent the past year blah 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 blah.
I don't want to be like Cakez.
For these intros, I need to disable the notifications, man. I was doing, guys, I was doing the best intro of all time, man.
What's up, everybody?
Shit!
This is the woke man here.
I was doing the best intro of all time, bro. I was rocking it.
I don't want to be like Cakez.
God damn it. Okay, I'm getting coffee. Fuck it, man. Wait. Oh my god! I hate Kunst! Kunst is trash!
Bitch!
It's a
Why?
Daddy chill. Retard. Door. Yeah. Oh shit.
Because it came from the heart. It came from the heart. That's why it was so good. Oh, coffee, yes. Yeah. Delicious. Hey, you guys, you want to have a tip? You want to have a secret level tip? Get yourself these. They cost like €1, right? Apparently, it looks like they are growing. And they are really sweet. And I think they have quite a decent amount of their peak, yeah. They have quite a decent amount of, what is it called? Vitamins in them. Every time I have, after like I played soccer or something, I, exhausted my body. They really help recover. Usually after a game of soccer on Sundays, grapes, yeah, I get a headache in the evening if I exhausted myself too much. They actually help. What I can say about the grow situation, because I use it all the time and professionally,
Good
oh wow,
code. Check.
is that people, no, not this now. Shh. No fucking interruptions. And you need to spend 100 bits for TTS. Pretend these don't exist. Okay. What I can say about the grow situation, because I use it all the time and professionally, really, is that people from the grow camp lied about the fork called Redot. Checked it out, and according to them, they were all, well, World War II baddies and whatnot. That was untrue. They weren't at all. Not as long as I visit the Discord, at least. No hint of it. Stop donating bits to interrupt me, guys. It was a positive welcome message. Read it. Don't care, man. I'm trying to make an intro. A good intro. An interesting intro. Speaking from my heart. It's like someone, you go to someone, right? And you ask them how they feel, and they start talking about how they feel, and you just start talking over them. That's how it feels, That's how it feels. Yeah, 100%. I wish the entire WoW crowd would put the same efforts to hate on bad, optimized, expensive, and incomplete games instead. They do, though. They do. That's the thing. But that being said, however, I do notice a trend to hate on almost everything that could potentially be woke, while maybe it has a very good, like I said before, while it might actually have a narrational value, right? Something to be had there that you don't know yet because you haven't played the game. You only saw, let's say, a trailer or a little bit of gameplay, and then you immediately think, man, there's a woman there. This must be woke. Now, I think there's multiple people that are like this, but I think I'm more conservative when it comes to this, because ultimately I agree with the take that Forsen has, which is I just want to play a good, authentic game. If that is a female character playing in the game, I'm fine. If that's a male character playing in the game, I'm fine too. Ultimately, I enjoyed Tomb Raider a lot. We talked about this yesterday. That's a really cool game, in my opinion, and it features a female main character. I never had any issues with that. Now, I would have had issues if they potentially made the character ugly on purpose, so that they appeal to I don't know what type of audience they try to appeal to. To be honest, I think they're just out of touch, just like But let's not talk about this too much. The Ubisoft situation, right? The Sasuke character, using a baseball bat to hit down a grocery store while hip-hop music is playing. These people are out of touch, in my opinion. But I think the pendulum is swinging back, and it might potentially hurt people too much. We have an image here, and I'm not going to read everything because I might actually get in trouble with this if I say some of these words. But just take a look at the things that people have said about the Godot engine that, well, so these are not really good things to say, It depends. Some of them are really bad. Some of them are not. But you can see that there's some crazy stuff in here, right? And ultimately, it's Twitter, What you gonna do? Anyways, so let's see. I think this is a discussion to be had. Everything is woke now.
What's up, everybody? This is the woke man here. And today,
True.
Turns out there's a lot of games that are woke out there. And
Bloons TD6 is woke. Really? Guys, I'm in trouble. I'm copying Bloons. Wait, no. I'm inspired by Bloons TD6. Uh-oh. We're getting woke. Wait a minute. I have a female tangerine in my game. I'm woke now. God damn it. What are your plans for today, Cakes? We are going to make the mage feel really juicy today. Okay, that's what we're gonna do today. Just wait for it.
You've got to be on the lookout. Thankfully, there is a list just for you, so you can keep track of all
Holy
that
shit.
woke nonsense and all those
Damn.
political agendas being pushed into your games, and you can avoid it. And I'm gonna help.
You know, Baldur's Gate 3 was called woke, but it's still a good game. And so I think these people are just going over the top, over the line. They're stepping over the line, and they see every single instance of, oh, this character is not a normal character. It's gotta be woke. I think that's just too much.
Yeah. So here it is, ladies and gentlemen, and just so you know, this list is very...
Huh? Hades? Hogwarts Legacy? Palworld? Not recommended?
These guys are stupid. This is a dumb list. I don't know who put this list together, but they're idiots. Yeah. Because of body type A and B, guys, it doesn't, like, this doesn't really matter, because if the how do you say that? If no, it's not called narration. Elden Ring, yeah, well, it's not a narration. If the narrative, yeah, if the narrative is good, then it doesn't matter, man. If the characters feel authentic in the world, in my opinion, then it doesn't matter. So, for example, let me give you a really good example of how I could potentially add in a character in a game, in an RPG game, that would be, let's say, from the LGBTQ camp. And it would feel authentic. So I'm thinking about making a game in the future, a Souls-like game, where you are entering a prison. You're being captured by the king or something. It's leaning heavily towards Gothic 1, where you're also captured and then you're thrown into a barrier. Now, I'm not going to use the barrier trick, but I think I'm going to use the, let's say, prison trick. And since you're going to be playing a male character, and you're going to be thrown into a prison, you're going to be thrown into a prison of men. And so how I would make a character like that is that some of them, not some of them, but there will be like maybe one or two that, you know, like men, like sexually, right? But they can't talk about this since they're in a male prison. And so there could be a quest related to that. I think that would be an authentic experience, right? Because otherwise, if this guy in a male prison would talk about this, he would get in trouble, essentially. Because that's usually how it is. It's this stuff is very big in soccer teams too, for those of you who don't know. And yeah, woke. And then so people would call this woke, but I think I would call this authentic, because it's a real struggle. That's essentially how I could see myself doing something like that. And I think if I were to encounter that in a game, I wouldn't be bothered by this at all, because I think it would just make sense in a way. Sorry, I didn't turn off my background. Sorry, guys. I'm gonna turn it off now. Yeah, maybe I'm a bit too big too. Let me make myself a bit smaller. Yeah. Why can I not click myself? Wait a minute. Give me a second. I didn't lock the notifications. Yeah. Maybe like this. Maybe that's a bit better. I think woke is a mindset more than a content. I mean, woke for me is being bigoted towards white people or men. Because they are that, and not because they did something wrong. That's my take. MMO should not be part of, for example, a game engine. Gay characters in games are totally fine, for instance. Doesn't bother me at least. It's artistic freedom up to those who made it. Don't buy it if you don't like it, simply put. Yeah, that's how I see it too. Like game engines, and I see the same thing in code. I think in code, if you want to talk about he or him, then you should do that. Like we have seen the Unreal Engine coding standards, and I think that's just dumb, to be honest. But yeah, C++
Here it is, ladies
woke,
and gentlemen,
stop
and
it.
just so you know, this list is very, very comprehensive. It is
No,
very.
Vegeta.
There's a lot of woke stuff out there, a lot of wokeness.
I don't know how
As
to
you can
woke.
There's fucking 1,400 games on here. Look, okay, it's no secret that companies are sometimes pushing agendas in media, pop culture, video games, and whatnot. Bloons Tower Defense 6 is woke now, fellas. It's been compromised. It contains overtly pro-LGBTQ+
Contains overtly pro-LGBT messaging. There's a pride flag item available in the trophy store with a prior pride message. Psi is referred to using they them pronouns.
messaging. Can you believe it? There's a pride flag item available in the trophy store with a pro pride message.
Dude,
dude. That's just a fucking skin.
And that's the review. That's their review of the game. They're reviewing games based on wokeness. This amorphous blob of a term now. But
Alan Wake, Alan Woke.
Bloons Tower Defense 6 has been compromised. Thank you, Woke Detective, for making me aware of this. I can finally cleanse my...
No, don't do it!
Just get the wokeness out of here. Get it out of here. Well, obviously Starfield is pretty woke, you know. Pronoun selection, they, them, body types instead of male and female. Improbably diverse NPCs in all areas. Hold on, what the fuck does that mean?
That's so dumb. So like, but I think that's a really interesting discussion to be had, right? Let's say you're making a game and you make a character creation in a game. Doesn't have to be like a big RPG 3D game, right? It can be a 2D game too. And you want to have male and female in there because you think that there's male and female characters. What would you do? Would you just leave them as male and female and just leave it the way it is? In Germany, we have something we call male, female, and diverse. So there's like a third option. I think, in my opinion, Germany does it best when it comes to this. So I essentially might be doing something like that. Male only. Yeah, you just give it a male only option. Yeah, true. Germany is woke. Yeah, apparently Germany will be on the list now too. True.
Improbably diverse? They're in space. You see, it's not just what games they classify as woke, it's also the reasons and the recommendation.
Not recommended,
Baldur's
yeah.
Gate 3, yeah, that's definitely woke for sure.
See, this is what I mean by the pendulum swinging back too much. Now we are at a point where we are basically... We have been oppressed in our creative freedom a lot in the past. And we have gotten dog shit games because of that. And now we are oppressing back, essentially. And I hope that we just don't overdo it again, because then they will swing back too. That's bad.
I won't be playing that. It did win Game of the Year, but it... Come on, it's woke. It's woke, fellas. Sorry, Larian. Hades fans, oof.
I just don't understand Hades.
Relationship
Why?
between minor characters. Optional homosexual romance. Damn. Didn't that also get some awards? Look at how many games we're exposing. All of these games have been compromised. Shovel Knight. The Shovel Knight series? Man.
How? Yeah,
Hogwarts Legacy.
How can Shovel Knight be there? It's a 2D game, bro. Got an award equals can't be woke. Like, I wouldn't even go towards that. I would go towards this. Let's see here. I would always do this. Hades, Steam. And then I would take a look at the Steam page and use that as awards. What would I use? This percentage right here. If this percentage to me indicates a very high percentage of people liking the game, that to me is an award. It's exactly what Vampire Survivors advertises as their reward. As their award, essentially, of being a good game. You see this? And you could take a look at the trailer. And we've seen this multiple times, right? In the first 5 seconds, you could see that it spins into positive reviews. That is their accolade, essentially. And so, to me, Hades won the Steam Award of the public, essentially. So that's how I see it. And so if the majority of people on the planet like Hades, there's probably no underlying messaging in the game. Because oftentimes when you see underlying messaging in a game, people are not stupid. They can see this out, or they can sniff this out really fast.
We all knew that. Contains overtly pro-DEI messaging. 1800 Scotland somehow has diverse LGBTQ plus characters. There's fucking wizards in the game, bro. Just get over it. Why do we cherry pick historical settings like this when it's clearly not a non-fictional story?
Not.
That's crazy. That's crazy. But Hogwarts Legacy is woke. J.K. Rowling is... I'm a little confused now. I'm a little confused on that one. Let's see. Other famous... Power World is woke because it uses body type in place of biological sex during character creation.
So stupid.
Who cares? Who cares? You see how easily like all of these are just written off as like they label
like
that as
copy-paste.
overtly pro LGBTQ plus. Like that's kind of crazy, dude. Oh boy, Call of Duty's woke too. Shit. Well, yep. Multiple
What's the video
pride flag
about?
calling cards.
I think this part is being stretched a little bit too much. So, but he's starting to make a point now. I think he's stretching this a little bit too much.
Emblems.
But yeah,
I can't.
I
have
also
that.
paused a
Can't
lot.
have that. Why can't we though? Wouldn't that just give people more ammunition in the lobbies to use those types of slurs against the people they want to? You're probably thinking this is like a pride flag too, but unfortunately, it is merely a T-shirt of a T-Rex riding a skateboard in a reference to Pink Floyd's famous album, "The Dark Side of the Moon." It was the wokest thing I could find in my house, but no. If you thought I was wearing
He's
a
woke,
rainbow
yeah.
shirt, you're
The
really
woke
funny.
man.
That's really funny. It's crazy that like that's all they need. Like that just this, like
Yeah.
a pride flag in a game, even if it's an option.
Though unfortunately, I do have to say, oftentimes when there's a huge controversy on Twitter and you check the person's bio, you see that flag. It doesn't look like very good advertising oftentimes, you know? There's always something up when, you know, it's so sad. Like these people, there's these minority people in the minority group. There's even fewer people that, you know, create this outrage, and Godot is the last example of that. There's always this dumb flag in there. You know, I hate it. Like, why would these people, like, they shine a bad light on this otherwise nice community. That's how I see it. Stupid. And so people, like, it's like this. People see a fire truck and they always assume a fire. Because every time where there's a fire truck. That's what happens, essentially. It's this stupid analogy. It's so dumb. People only see the bad, yeah. Unfortunately.
You can't even have that. Like they don't even want that. No rainbows allowed. No rainbows. No pride flags. Fellas, the start of the NFL season is upon us, and the best way to cope with my beloved Seabirds not making the playoffs this year is by teaming up with DraftKings, an official partner of the NFL. Because if my actual team isn't any good,
Okay,
I
wait,
can
does he keep
bet.
going over these?
What's wrong with that? So does BioShock.
Okay. Wait, is he making a point soon?
You're fucking gay! As it
Well, is he making a point? Because I'm not going to watch all of this. Yeah, we get it.
Male or female, aside from voice options. But they have helmets on in body
So maybe
armor.
let's see him.
Oh yeah, there was black people in that game. Battlefield 5. Battlefield 5, you actually have like an argument for.
No,
but
he's just
this
going
was a
over this.
wig.
Everything's
I would rip
woke,
it
yeah.
out. I would rip it out of my skull.
Yeah, unfortunately, just going over examples. I thought he was trying to make a point.
To be like, oh, this game is racist. A black guy gets killed in it.
Satch.
I feel like that would be the.
I thought it would be
Public
a
is
deeper
woke.
point.
Because
God
of
damn
Juhani.
it.
Trials of Ace Attorney Trilogy. This game because the main character is fat and one character is black. Why?
Really? Dave the Diver? Anyways, yeah, that's dumb. Anyways, so yeah, we get the point. So every single
I
game
hope
is
this has
woke
been
now. It's
enlightening.
like a 20-minute showing up all the games. I think, so like, unfortunately, the video lacks one thing, which is, I think is important to talk about, which is we can see the pendulum swinging back towards fighting everything that maybe could be woke, like female characters, fat characters, body types A and B. Excuse me. And any form of gay or homosexual characters in any game. And I think it's very dangerous if we keep going down that route. Now, I'm a huge proponent of don't infect my game with your bullshit. Don't infect my game with your political messaging. So, for example, if they put a black character like Yasuke into Assassin's Creed, I'm not going to buy the game because I can see what you're doing there. And I think you're lying to me. You're essentially trying to convince me that you're a good person, that you care about these people. And in this case, they tried to put him in the game because of Black Lives Matter. And to me, I just don't want to support this. And I think it should be called out too. However, if they are, so for example, Gothic 1 is a game I love. It's one of the best games I ever played. And there's a character in the game that's black. And in my opinion, it's my favorite character. It's called Gorn. I don't have an issue with putting characters in the game that maybe don't fit into a certain, like it's in a prison. It's mostly a white male prison. But there's this 1 or 2 characters that are black. So like I don't really have an issue with this at all. Totally not, because it fits the narrative perfectly. However, I think we're getting overboard with this stuff. We're going overboard and we're starting to oppress back, which is not what we should do. We should, like, I think this is not an objective list, and I don't know where this list comes from. And I think Sweet Baby Inc. Detected is also, I think it's also starting to step over the line. Let's see here. Let's take a look at the games that are not recommended. So for example, it doesn't recommend RuneScape anymore because it got a DI update after 23 years. So what type of update is that? I don't know. Like, you know, some of the games on the list, they do make sense. But others, again, it's difficult to say. You know? Censored. So like there is some censored stuff in here. You know, we have seen this, or maybe you guys have not, but essentially they're censoring characters because people get offended when characters are too sexy. Right? So they put on more clothes, which I think is dumb. But yeah, I think not all of the items on this list here should get this not recommended stamp. DEI means diversity, equity, and inclusion. Yes. It's basically, you can think about it like this, okay? Like in worst case scenarios, and Google has done that, DEI means that you want to have a list of characters from the Nazi time. A list of army men from the Nazi time, military. And you would see a white German soldier alongside an Asian German soldier, alongside a black German soldier. And so any person with a normal brain would think that doesn't make any sense because the Germans actually hunted those. They wanted to be pure Germans, right? And I know that because I'm a German, right? So I've been taught that history. That is essentially including other races and ethnicity groups, I think that's what you call them, into a list of people to be more inclusive. That's why it's called inclusion. They hunted Asians, huh? They wanted a clean Germany. So like, I don't know what you call this in English, but they wanted to be like, they saw themselves, the Germans, as like the prime race, the typical, like, so like for them in the eyes of the Nazis, a German person with blonde hair, blue eyes, and white skin, that was their role model, essentially, these attributes. And so anyone that looked differently, even though, you know, yeah, it's like a cleansing, exactly. They actually partnered with Japan during World War II. How about we include Asians into blacks and blacks into Asians? What is this? Hey bro, Prime likes... Lil bro, host Prime like he cares for a shout out. And still out here can't get above 100 views. Oh wow, likely ban evader. Restricted. Interesting. Yeah, I'm rating Prime so I get a shout out every time. True. I'm gonna permanently ban this guy actually. Because he's a viewer, Andy. So you are, by the way... I can't even see your messages, unfortunately. You are, by the way... I think the second or third person to be permanently banned in this channel. Congratulations. Very good. Congratulations. Fun fact, they took the term area from what is that? From Indo-Iranians and used it to describe themselves?
Black slaves in America fought in the Revolutionary alongside the British. Is that DEI? No, because that's history, bro. Link to the vote game list for anyone looking for something to play. Is that actually the list? This is the list. Balloon City 6. Stupid. That was dumb. Yeah. Hello, little waffle. Good morning. How about we include Asians? Actually, I already read that. You know this because that's your German desire? No. Funny thing that happened during my schooling. We had a history teacher that, in my opinion, spoke too positively about the German, let's say, conversion from, let's say, a normal folk to Nazi. Like, in my opinion, he spoke too favorably of why that happened. So essentially he made the excuse, in my opinion, that all the Germans were oppressed because they lost World War I. So they were essentially besetzt in English. I don't know what that's called. When your country is besetzt. Stop it, man. Every time occupied. Yeah. They were occupied by multiple different Länder in English. Countries. By multiple different countries. And so he explained that because of that, and they lost World War I, that they essentially all were oppressed in a way. And so it was just a matter of time before someone like Hitler would surface to fight them out of that situation. And so like Hitler came to power because he offered them work, money and food, essentially. And I think at the time there was also very high inflation. So you would carry like mountains and mountains of cash to, let's say, a bakery to just buy one loaf of bread. And so, yeah, I think he spoke too favorably of this, to be honest. And yeah, well, while he did try to teach us why that happened, I still think it was like, it still doesn't justify the, what do you call that? The end just doesn't justify the means or something like that. Yeah. He's secretly a Nazi? I don't know he's a Nazi, but yeah, to me it was always fishy. Anyways, still, like, I think the video unfortunately didn't hit what I was hoping it would hit at, but I guess I just did it. I talked about it. So please, I think we need to be careful with labeling games woke too fast, and ultimately we just want to play good games, to quote Forsen. That's the most important thing. And whether we play a female or male character, we don't really care. DEI is often just a boogeyman term at this point, lol, yeah. So, but, let's say we talk about the characters of Concord. These designs just suck. They all are bad. And you can see that, like, for example, people call this DEI because you have a monkey that has rainbow shoulders. Come on. Hey, Collector of Stuff. Good morning, bro. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing good, my brother. Woke means nothing anymore. Just say it like it is. Yeah, I think so. We need to be careful in just labeling something woke. And instead we should point out what we don't like. Why we think the game is bad. Why we don't buy the game. And so, for example, if we point out in the case of Assassin's Creed Shadows, the black guy is put there on purpose and he doesn't resemble the Japanese history in any shape or form. It's not even confirmed that this guy even existed and did what people said he did. And so I don't like it because of that. I think that's dumb. And they totally missed the mark with this. And so unless they change it and make a really good game out of it, I'm not going to engage at all. Anyways, let's get to game development, guys. They've normalized things.
that aren't the norm. I think that's why people dislike this stuff in the first place. So yeah, for example, having a character. Yeah, so like I think that's the problem exactly. I think you put it very well. Let's see, Concord characters. Images. So for example, nah, this is a bad image. Exactly this. They have normalized this to be normal, essentially. To be the norm, which is not. This is not the norm. This is not what you see every day. This is what people in that community might see every day if they only surround themselves with these people. I got distracted by Collector of Stuff's message. Cakes, yo, I guess we both said things yesterday that shouldn't have been said. Some people in TCAP's chat were like, cut your losses. But you know what, bro? I decided to give you a second chance. So, like, I would like to know who these people in TCAP's chat were that said cut your losses and if they actually meant it. Because I'm gonna permanently ban them in my channel. Because I think... while I did get a little bit heated, I think we can see why that happened. And I think it was a normal response. And actually kind of bothers me, to be honest. But it's not impossible to make a normal riot. Just be an extreme leader. It wasn't me, 100%. That's because they don't design characters the way you like to design. Mean you can just made up strawman, bro? Wait. Just because they don't design characters the way you like doesn't mean you can just make up a strawman, bro? No, I'm not. It's not a strawman. The majority of people did not like the characters. If you're trying to sell a game to a broad audience and you're only advertising to that little part of the audience, then you are failing. Okay? That's not my opinion. That's the broad audience opinion. That's like 95% of people have the same opinion. That's not a strawman, bro. That's reality. That's a fact. They had to shut down Concord because it's a fact. Don't you understand it? Like, you're making up the strawman here, not me. I'm just speaking facts. I just don't understand it, bro. Like, I just don't understand. Why do people just don't see it? I have an unpopular opinion about Concord. I think the issue isn't about the characters, but it was easier to complain about the characters than the game design decisions. Sometimes people complain about just part of the group, especially if it's an online game. Impossible to tell 100%. Agreed. But it's like 95% likely. You pull out the number 95% of your ass? No, I don't. It's probably higher than that, to be honest. Anyways, let's move on. Hey, Cakes. Hey, good morning, Anna. Hope you're doing good, bro. Welcome, sir. Wait, what is it? Got any UI ideas for my RPG or websites for my UI? I'm terrible at UI UX, Cakes. Cakes, you got any UI websites to design on? For me? Yeah, Paint, bro. Paint. What do you mean? Or you want, do you like want to have inspiration on how UI is done in different games? Because what is this website called, guys? I think even Pirate Software advertised it in a short. Guys, this UI games, was it UI games? A UI database? Is it game UI database? You can take a look at this right here. This is it's a good database. Inspirations. Yeah, inspirations here. Click your game. Prince of Persia. Yeah, and then you can take a look at some UI here. And then just copy that if you like it. There we go.
Oh, Shintai, thank you so much for subscribing, bro. I really appreciate it. Welcome, sir. And let me unpause the donations really quickly. Or notifications.
Gotcha, bitch.
So yeah, take a look at that. Yeah.
Sag.
Yeah, Mr.
Am I
Collector
so
of
out of
stuff, though.
touch?
I appreciate you joining again. I do appreciate it.
Shintai84 just subscribed. Big tick support for 2 years.
Thank you, man.
2 months. I'm so happy that I'm part of this journey and got to play the demo all this time. Really looking forward for the 1.0 release next month.
I never said that.
Gotcha, bitch.
I never said that, bro. And Control-Alt-Delete, thank you so much for following. I don't like the pixel art style. Doesn't mean I just say shit that Cake City failed because 95% of people didn't like the pixel art style. Claim it as a fact. Anyways, I'm not getting into this discussion. I have better things to do today. So, today we're going to work on the mage. And the first thing we're going to change about the mage today is his AoE. He cannot deal AoE damage. When is the release trailer, Cakes? So guys, I think I have the smartest idea on how to make a trailer over the course of the program's or your game's lifetime when you develop it. You wanna see what I think you should do? I think everyone should do to make a trailer? Take a look at this. Please tell me I still have this open. Please tell me I still have this open. Shit. I do. I do. Hell yeah. So we talked about tiny glades. Okay. And you guys remember that tiny glades advertise themselves on Twitter using clips. So for example, take a look at this. This is not very popular, but that's one clip. Watch on X. We're going to watch those on X because they have better quality there. Let me see. Let's find some more. This one here, watch on X. And wait, there was more though. This one here. I guess I was too fast. That was too fast though, was it? Yeah, there we go. Watch on X. One more? One more. Okay, so now what we have here is... where can I see the views? Bro, can you just show me the views, please? There we go. Okay, so we have 3 clips here. And take a look at the views. This one has 640,000. Okay, so that's number 1. This one has 700,000. This one's awesome. I love this one. This one's really cool. See this? Really good clip. And then this one is the last one, which has 350,000. So all of them have a bunch of views. What is this? This is a game where you can build your own houses, your own, I don't know, fortress, whatever you want to build. And you should see what the game is about, right? It's essentially about building your own castle or our own house, and it basically just adapts to what you're doing. You don't really have to do anything yourself. If you want to put a window on the roof, you can put a window on the roof and it fits perfectly. You see this? How it matches to, like it deforms to fit this house perfectly. Crazy, yeah. And so, my opinion, how am I gonna do my trailer? I will start to post interesting clips about my game the moment I have really interesting clips. And I will take a look at which ones of the clips get the most amount of views. And then the trailer is just going to be the clips with the most amount of views cut together. That's what it's going to be. And that's how I'm going to make my trailer. That man is living in 2050s chat? Okay, bro. Now the question is, what is an interesting clip? In my case, an interesting clip would probably be a boss fight. A boss fight. Good plan, yeah. But I will try out different things that are interesting and that I think that are interesting. So, for example, one thing that could be interesting, which I don't know if it is actually, but let's say, okay, I have my dude here. And unfortunately, I don't have items unlocked, right? So maybe this.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Mr. Elmido is gifting
Mr. Elmida, thank you
to
so
the
much for
community.
gifting a sub to Des Razor, bro. Thank you, man. Think it's a good idea, yeah. So, for example, I will test out... Oh no, not round 2. I restarted. I will test out this. I will make a clip of this, for example. Bro, fuck, man. I need to restart because they're already level 2. You should say, show the stages till the boss fight. So essentially this. I will make a clip of this. Then maybe this could be a clip. I don't know if this clip will be successful, but this would be one clip. I will test it out. And if it gets, let's say, 1,000 views, then the clip's bad. If it gets 10,000 views, well, it's getting somewhere. If it gets 100,000 views, which this clip won't, it won't get 100,000 views. I can already tell you, 100% it won't. Then that would be an insane clip, and I'd be like, okay, so that clip should be in the trailer. That's how I see it. And so, like, that is the first thing that I see. Okay, that could be interesting. Maybe we can put this in there. You should make a clip of you raging against chat. That is advertising the stream and not the game. Okay, so that's something different. You have to run it fast with a lot of content in, so people have to stop the video and watch it more to see every last detail. That would be the trailer, but not the actual, like, clip. Like, I'm trying to clip gauge interest, essentially, in different mechanics of the game. And so, yeah, anyways, that could be one clip that I post, and then we just move on. But currently, today we're going to work on this little mage right here. And the first thing we're going to do is get rid of his area of effect damage. Because we noticed that just posting, sorry, not posting, but placing the mage is overpowered, essentially. Now he's going to leak at range, at round 1. But the moment I place another mage, and we give him Fireball, which is the most basic ability this guy can have. Enemies no longer get past these two, essentially. Enemies can no longer get past them. Not a single wave is able to get past these two guys. Because they're too overpowered. They deal too much AoE damage. And that's bad game design in my opinion, because it makes the game way too easy. And then we have some buffs that happen to be organic. And you see, take a look at this. In my opinion, this is boring. This shouldn't be the case. And this goes all the way up until round 10.
Cakez, I have bad news. I just got your wishes for Christmas. Sadly, releasing Tangy Defense is an impossible task, even for me. Good luck.
Ho, ho, ho.
Shut the fuck up, bitch. Yeah, what the mods are doing, huh?
Cakez, your game public goal are only TD players, or are you designing to interest people who never played a TD game before? In the sense of being accessible and easy to learn the genre, I will have good tutorials to teach the game in the first level. This is somewhat close to be the first level, where you only get to round 10. But I want to push the TD genre into a space where you essentially play an MMORPG party. Hi there, how's the dev going? Good, good. Ortris S Demon, good morning. He probably do it for people before. Anyways, guys, I'm going to try to hit the most broadest audience possible, of course, but we'll have to see. So, in order to balance this mage today, right, to keep on track, what we have to do is we have to get rid of the area of effect they do on every single attack and turn that back into a projectile that pierces. And then the fireball ability that these guys have will work in a way where it pierces and then it explodes on the last hit enemy. So for example, let's say we have a bunch of enemies in a line like this, and we have our Tangerine sitting right here. He shoots a fireball at them. That's not a fireball, man. He shoots a fireball like in Bloons. Yeah, we're gonna do it like in Bloons. And the way this is gonna work, it's going to be exactly like in Bloons. You guys can make fun of it, but I think it is the best thing. If we pierce... So, this is the fireball, okay? And then this right here, let's say, would be a normal attack. A normal arrow or, you know, flame bolt in this case. But let's turn this into an arrow. A normal arrow in this example flies through two enemies or flies through the first enemy and then sticks to the second, okay? It sticks to this. So that means we have a pierce count, pierce, of 1. Okay, and so this is where we hit. Okay? Which means the fireball would fly through this unit, deal the damage, and then here, in this case, this is where it will explode. Why do we do it this way? Why do we do it this way? We can make the fireball explode here and pierce here, right? If I make the fireball explode here, then let's say instead of 1 pierce, we have 2. We are effectively nerfing our damage. Let's say the fireball deals, I don't know, 120 damage. And my main attack, right, let's say damage here. And my main attack deals 80 damage. Now, since we pierce 2 units, we deal 80 here. We deal 80 here. And we deal 80 here. That's 3 times 80. Against only 120. That's bad. We're effectively using an ability. But we're doing less damage. That's really bad. If you have 100 PS, would it go off the map, Cakez? Yes, it would go off the map, of course. You made your own game engine in C++, Rex, on YouTube. Yes, I did. Engine. If you want to follow the engine, this is basically what it is. But my engine right now in C++ is a bit bigger. So essentially that's what I'm going to do here. I'm going to turn this into Pierce and then I explode on the last one. And by the way, Mutreta Jones and Greginator, thank you guys for following. I really appreciate it. Welcome, guys. Okay, so what we need to do for this is undo the change from yesterday. So we need to go into update weapon. We tried it out, essentially. We tried out giving the mage his AoE theme, but it was too overpowered. Stat-wise, the mage is not even that strong. His basic attack is only 50, which is really bad. But because of the AoE, his 50 base damage turns into 300, 400, 500, 600 base damage, depending on how many enemies there are overlapping.
And that is way too overpowered. And that is impossible to balance on basic attacks. It's impossible. You can't. I need to turn off his attack speed by 10 or his damage by 10 to offset that issue, to only get a damage of 60. But then against single targets, he deals absolutely no damage. So, speaking in terms of unit power, 1 versus 1, he's too underpowered. And AoE, he's too overpowered. So the only possible solution is to limit his AoE abilities to a cooldown. That's when we can get the most out of this guy. And I think that's just a normal game development decision. We tried out something, it didn't work, and now we're going to revert the change back to no ability ID here. The height doesn't need to be here, and then the position is going to be, that's fine. The direction is fine. The stats are fine. And I think rest is okay, which means then we can go, what is it? Is it though? Impact effect? Maybe this one. Remove that one too. Is it permanent at all of blast radius? Not sure what you mean by that, York. Cakez, what's up, bro? How's the family doing? Hey, Travis Roman. Good morning. The family's doing good. Thanks for asking. Zoe had her, how do you say that? Inspection number 4. And on the inspection number 4 in Germany, you get vaccinated in both legs. And so the day before yesterday, she had that. And essentially, it was a rough day for her because she cried a lot. Like, she cried like someone hit her or something. Like, she was whining, like really like crying with tears. It was really bad. But now she's much better. She didn't get a fever at all as well. So, strong baby. Very strong baby. AoE could hit X enemies. Think level 1, 2 enemies. Level 4, 8 enemies. Yeah, I don't have that in the game right now. I know what you mean, AoE, but I think it would feel bad. Because also, how do you decide which type of enemy you hit on AoE? So, who do you select out of a collection of enemies? The weakest, the strongest, the first, the last? I think it would feel bad. I think AoE should just be AoE, but limited. Anyway, so that's the projectile, and then we need to go to Fireball over here and turn the AoE back to 632. And then we need to go to texts. We don't do a plus here for the Fireball, and then we need to go to Mage and remove the AoE base of 16. And then we give the hero stats projectiles. We give him stats pierce. Count of 1. So we pierce 1 unit, essentially. That changes the mage again, and we have to test it out. Also, in update projectiles, when we collide, somewhere down here, we have to clean up this code, essentially. So how do we do this? We deal AoE damage if we have a fireball or a flame bolt or an explosive arrow. But we only deal the explosion damage on the last hit. So we need to somehow figure out... We need to have an if check if we are piercing. There we go. So if we have more than 1 pierce, we always attack. So I think that's what we should do here. If pierce count is greater than 0, so we still need to pierce. Then we want to attack, essentially. And there needs to be some... Wait, let me see. Yeah. So we always pierce. We'll have to like revisit this a bunch of times. But if we pierce, then we want to attack. Otherwise... If we have certain abilities, right? So we no longer pierce certain abilities. How do you know what is the last target though? Isn't that kind of unpredictable? The last target? That's simple.
The last target, if... That's very simple, bro. Let's say we have a bunch of enemies on the map. And actually we should start with the road. Oops. Let's say we have a road. And there's a bunch of enemies. And then we have an orange right here. The last target is this one right here. Last. And assuming, of course, the enemies walk in this direction. And then the first target here is this. The closest might be this. You can see this, how this goes. From this guy's perspective, from the Tangy's perspective, that's how it works. You see this? Paradox, that's what it is, essentially. So you're taking a look at all of the enemies in your range circle, and then you're taking a look at how far along the path they are, and you're deciding based on their progression towards the end, which one is the first and last unit. No, I mean, I said it explodes on the last target it hits, and pierces on others. It's a projectile. You might miss, or the target might not die before you hit. Yeah, then you just don't explode. So the way this works, okay? If this guy fires a projectile, and let's give him a better vantage point so he hits more, right? Let's say he's positioned here, and his target priority is last. Okay, prior. Last. Okay. Now this guy would attack here. He would shoot in a straight line like this. So he's probably going to hit 3 units. So if we have a fireball, it's gonna fly like this. Boom, boom, and maybe explode here. Or maybe explode here. If this guy hits the first, if he hits this one here, then the fireball will just
out of touch?
hit the first, and then over here it will evaporate and it's gone. That's how it works, essentially. That's how the projectile. So like it hits this guy, right? The moment it hits this guy, it does -1 pierce. And now it has 0 pierce left. However, there's no more enemy to collide to, and so it just flies away. So you have a fireball that explodes, but it might not explode always. Sounds weird. Yeah, exactly. It does sound weird, I agree with you. But it's the only way to balance it. We tried out the other ones and they were too overpowered. And Thulin, not here. Thank you so much for subscribing, man. I appreciate it, bro. Thank you so much. Welcome, sir. And Twitch Prime as well. Thank you, man. These are very valuable. Let me quickly check on the YouTube live chat if there are messages. No, there are not. Good. Okay, so in order to do this, we have to first think, okay, well, we are no longer piercing. Then we need to take a look at some of the abilities that should deal AoE damage. So we are no longer piercing. How do we do this? Ah, man. We don't pierce. And so I guess we need an else case here. And then this if check here, together with this else, needs to be in here. So essentially this is how it works. This is the last unit we hit. And we need to check, okay, so this is the last unit. And this is the should we deal AoE damage or just normal attack damage. This is the question. And so a fireball will always deal AoE damage, an explosive arrow will deal AoE damage. And you know what I think, guys? What we should do, instead of making it dependent on the ability ID on the projectile, maybe there is some sort of flag. If projectile.flag and let's say projectile flag AoE. Maybe we add flags to the projectile instead of, I don't know, some generic abilities. And then every time I add in another ability, I have to go here and do more if checks, right? So we could have fireball. And then this time is ability, I don't know, arrow rain, right? And then ability, every time I add a new ability, I need to go in here and do another if check. I think that's bad. And so I think the best way to do this is to have flags in the future. To scale this essentially. What we talked about yesterday when we watched the video of this little gentleman right here. This video right here. How I escaped game development hell, essentially. Instead of hard coding. Yeah, this is hard coded, essentially. Exactly. This is not really scalable. I haven't found a better solution yet, but this is like, that's essentially what's happening, you know? When you're making a game and you build a system, you're gonna run into these issues. Why not always explode on the first target and keep piercing with no further explosions? Papyrus, that's also an interesting idea. Or ignore the pierce completely. Ignoring the pierce completely would make your investment into pierce feel worse. So if you ignore the pierce completely and you always explode on the first target, but you have, let's say, 3 pierce, you effectively divide your damage by 3. Because the ability needs to be 3 times stronger than your base attack that pierces 3 units. Which is bad. Who made this a callback to the ability to run code for AoE? Would make this a callback? Always have a modular code structure. Yeah, we might change this today. We'll have to see. But for now, I want to test this out and see how this works. So by default, the mage now has pierce. And did I even build this game? Also, let me check. Now that we have pierced, we have an impact effect. Yeah. This impact effect, actually, you know what, guys? This impact effect, in my opinion, needs to be at the very top. You know? Projectile stats will give us AoE radius. Yes, we do have that. Do we have the AoE radius already? No, we don't. Maybe we put it here. You know, const float AoE radius. We might use this somewhere else. Yeah, let's see. Maybe we have more AoE radius here. No, don't I? Wait a minute. I do. Here. Look at this. Already. AoE radius. Awesome. Very nice. Oh, I love it, man. Damn, making progress. I love this. Okay. AoE radius, AoE circle, deal AoE damage using AoE damage data. Draw colliders. This is just for debug purposes. Ha 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 ha. Hello, Maholden Magron. Good morning. What about pierce everything and explode on every pierce, but in a low damage? Basically, more enemies, more damage. We tried that, but it failed OP. That's why I'm not doing it. All right, let's test this. We effectively added... change the units to use pierce now. Let's see. Please work, man. Please work, bro. And his target priority needs to be last. Huh? Wait, is the projectile piercing but it disappears? Wait a minute. Yeah, it is. Oh, wait a minute. Let's do 20. Give him maybe 30% more range. Take a look at this. He's now going to have 30% more increased. Ah, we need to restart. Test it now. And I think his target priority, by the way, it shouldn't be first, but target prior last. Let's try last. I think that's the best target priority for the mage, because he's always trying to pierce units then. Let's see.
Almost. Ah? Aha? Wait a minute. I need to go do step debugging. I feel like the projectile disappears the moment it collides. No, it doesn't. Okay, let's try this again. No, it doesn't. Okay, it does not collide. Okay. Ah, it's a terrible... okay. I mean, fine. Let's test this with Fireball. It shouldn't have dealt... Ah, I see. Okay. Let's try this again. But that's not the... Wait, it's supposed to be the last, bro. Let's test this. Oh, the projectile just misses. It just misses the unit. Why are they vibrating though? That's interpolated rendering. That's why. Don't worry about this. Set code for the future use, because if you don't, you will be backtracking rather than progress. Yeah, I know. But first you need to make it work. Shit. Okay. This hits too. Fireball. Hits 2 again. Ooh, he hits this guy too. Fireball. Boom. Explosion. But it's... maybe the impact effect should only happen on the last pierce. Right? What do you guys think? Ah, he's missing. He's losing. He's losing to the first wave. This is bad. Maybe it's because the hitboxes for the enemies are not chosen wisely. Maybe we need to make the hitboxes better. Let's go to the crawler. I think it's a hitbox problem. Let's make them a bit wider. Let's try 16. Let's see here. 16. Let's restart. Also, wanna change something here. Let's put this up. How many heroes do you want for the demo? I want to have the mage feel good. I want to have the ranger feel good. And I want to have the defender feel good. And the healer is probably just going to be... I want the healer to have at least heal. These 2 heals. And maybe the chain lighting. I want that to be implemented. Because chain is something we have in the game. But... it's not implemented yet. I mean, it is implemented, but it needs to feel really good. And because that is going to be a key feature in the game that will happen multiple times. Because there's also going to be chain healing. So there's going to be 2 things that are similar in a way. And so yeah. What do you enjoy more, doing pixel art or coding? Both, actually. It's a mix of both. So the way this works, and I think this is awesome about game development, let's say you're working on a project alone, you can decide what you work on. So let's say, for example, today, I want to code in a new ability. I can do that now because I'm not forced to make, I don't know, to draw this. You see this right here, the roots behind the hero? They're not finished. I decided that I don't want to finish them today. I'm going to finish them some other time. And so... I like working on all of this because every time I get tired of, let's say, coding or balancing, I do something else. If I want to design UI, I design UI today. If I want to game design, I'm going to do game design today. If I do balance, I'm going to do balance today. And so today, what we're working on, what I want to do is polish. I want to polish and balance this bad boy right here. Why does he not show the stuff? Okay, good. Let's see him. Oh man, fuck!
Fuck! Guys, do you think we should make the hitbox a bit bigger? For the crawlers? So it hits too? Wait, what if, right? We place the unit. Oh, he doesn't have a placement. I can place him anywhere. Wait a minute. We don't have a... Wait, we don't have a collider for this guy. Oops. Let's give him this collider. Oh yeah, he doesn't have anything. Wait a minute. Collider radius. Wait, no. Ranger has this. Wait a minute. Huh? And then mage has this. Yeah. That's it. Class type mage. Okay. Polish. Yeah, it's called polish. Unless chat is bored, so they bully you. I need to yoink the chain lighting, not gonna lie. That looked good. Chain lighting is awesome. Yeah, chain lighting is cool. The music is from Stardew Valley, yeah. True. What if you make the projectile wider so the crawler hitbox doesn't change? And make it balanced to the wizard but unbalanced to the normal unit? What if the fireball had its own vector distance to know what is close, and if it's close to someone, then the first target and hit that one? Had its own AoE vector distance to know what is close, and if it's close to someone, then choose the first target and hit that one. No, projectile is just a physical object in the world. Let me see here. Guys, we'll test this. Yeah, now we can place this guy based on the white circle. And so if we place him here, right? Let's test. Perfect! Ah, shit. Wait. Last target priority. Ah, bruh. I mean, it does work. Maybe he needs more attack speed. Yeah, the thing is he attacks the last. Let's try making him attack the first. Maybe we need first, guys. I think first is the best, yeah. He wins with first, looks like. He does. Does he? Uh-oh. I'm gonna leak, am I? Oh no! Well, we win. Okay, we do win. Awesome. Right now, it's just shooting off and hoping it intercepts a collision object. No. So wait. There's homing projectiles in the game, though. You can have this, for example. Take a look. Let's see, goggles. Do we have this unlocked? No. We need to kill something for this to be unlocked. But I think right now this looks good. Yeah, I'm gonna change the mage target priority back to first. Why not place him at the end of the road before the first turn? I don't know what you mean. Okay, then if there's a homing upgrade, then it's missing the game objects isn't an issue. Just enables you to upgrade. Yeah, so there will be upgradable homing projectiles, yes. Exactly. Like above the tree in the middle. Looks like 2 mages are able to beat round 2. That's awesome. Or? Yes. Feels good. And now I can give him fireball.
Let's see. I want to see how this works. In step debugging. So he's gonna shoot a fireball next. This is a fireball. It dealt 75 damage only to this guy. And then it deals AoE damage. Cool. Huh, it dealt AoE damage to these, I guess. On him too. Killed that guy and then dealt AoE damage there. Guys, what are we listening to? What is this? Guys. Okay. If I was able to hit every time, you wouldn't be enticed to upgrade your unit, to be more exact. Motivational? I mean, bruh. Yeah, okay, let's test how far these guys get. Cakez, I provided you with an image on Discord. Can you place it like that? Wouldn't that give more damage? Really? Ah, I see. I get it now. I mean, we can try. I'm gonna try next time, okay? Give me the goggles. Come on, give me the fuck. Okay, we didn't get the goggles, guys. It's fine. Okay, we did get past this round very easily. Okay, so fast enemies. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, no. Shit. Alright, so fast enemies still run past us. How long did it take you to get to the current stage of this game? 3 years, man. 3 years. Because I'm making the game in C++, bro. Yeah, took me 3 years. Long time. Sometimes we need to provide Cakez with visual aid. Okay, bro.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Mr. Elmido is gifting 1 sub to the community.
Interested in knowing how your loot box mechanics work, like RPG mechanics in games? The loot box chooses an upgrade randomly that is possible to upgrade. So for example, this guy has tier 1 equipment available to him. He can get tier 1 equipment right now. And thank you very much for following, JF Mello. And so the box just chooses a random collection of upgrades on units that are currently placed. So the defender is placed and 2 mages are placed. And currently I have a list of upgrades in the game that looks something... Oh my god! Sorry about this. That looks something like this. The mage can get an iron ring and goggles. And the defender can get goggles, a leather helmet and an eye patch. And in terms of weapon upgrades, the defender can get a rusty sword, a wooden sword and a withered scimitar. And it chooses from this collection, 1 randomly. Essentially. The ranger is not placed, therefore it doesn't choose an item for the ranger. Only units that are placed are affected, essentially. Okay, this one requires level 5. I don't want to debug Ice Wave now. So we're just gonna place 2 more mages. I think the mage is too powerful. Still, it needs to cost more. Let's see. They still easily beat all the enemies. Yeah. It's too easy. We got the withered scimitar. Okay, so that's an upgrade for this guy. Development takes time. I spent a summer making a Pac-Man game in assembly. Wow, really? Damn, that's cool. Okay, so essentially a bunch of enemies are now difficult for them to handle because they don't have much AoE. But now that I say that, I can get a lot of AoE. Okay, cool. A lot of enemies overwhelm these guys. That's how I want it. Awesome. Okay, what do I do? Do I get another one here? Or do I upgrade him? Wait. Oh, I have this guy still. And then this will be last.
Yeah, I think that works. Cakez, can you give the one behind the tree the last? Yeah, I did. But Dead Raid Hell, hey guys, thank you so much for the raid, Mr. The Dev Dad. Good morning. Hope you guys are doing good. We're currently balancing our game using the mage. We're making him feel juicy and balanced. Guys, I think the fireball is a little overpowered. It is. I think it deals too much damage. Welcome. Hope you had a good stream, Mr. The Dev Dad. Hope everything is going all right with you. Welcome, Raiders. More like a bigger health bar or being faster beats them. No, let's see. See how easily I can beat these guys? And so the mages really, like, they easily beat these rounds. Look at this. Why is game dev without an engine harder? I mean, you can link scripts together through script and all the colliders position that you don't have. Just that you don't have their URP. What is URP, bro? What does that mean? Maybe you need to give them some cooldown or make them more expensive. I think I need to make the mage more expensive. Let's try 160. I think he's too OP. Universal render pipeline. Yeah, look at this. They deal too much AoE damage still. I think I need to give Fireball a bigger cooldown. Or a smaller AoE radius. Look at this, guys. They easily beat round 9. I have 400 gold. Can get another one here. And then place another one here. There's no way they can get past this. You see this? Easy. Not even close. And round 10 is usually the most difficult round. Look at this. Boom. And this. Yeah, look at that. I think Fireball has too short of a cooldown. 6 seconds. Maybe we should turn this to 10 seconds. Restart from 0 maybe? Yeah, we will. Oh, it's this guy. So he's starting to attack back. Right, so they get killed now. This is the first enemy that is somewhat of a difficult enemy to beat because he's using a spear ability. But man, look at the AoE. Holy shit. He's dead. Wow, easy. They just burst through this. Looks like. He's dead. Yeah. Yeah, and now I'm getting to round 50. I only have 10 rounds in the game at the moment. Yeah, well, we're gonna restart with 160, but I don't think it matters much. I think I need to turn the fireball knob. I think it's too overpowered with the cooldown of 6. We need to have it 10 seconds. Which unfortunately sucks, you know, because the fire damage, it's not that much actually. Or we need to give the mage less damage. 40 base damage. Let's see. Oh man, I nerfed him heavily now. Let's see here. So you guys want him to be here, right? And then target the last. Let's see. He pretty much murdered your entire team though. I'm eating tangerines right now. Damn, bro. Alright, okay, so he's now doing 40 damage, which means he needs 4 hits to beat the enemies. Yeah. Why is he choosing... That's not the last target though.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Mr. Elmido is gifting 1 sub to the community.
Wait a minute. Let me test something. Maybe he needs more range. Oh, Mr. Almeida, thank you so much for gifting a sub to int main return 0, bro. Thank you, man. I don't know what to say, man. Thank you. You are too generous.
I never programmed without an engine, just curious. Yes, why is it harder to do a game without having a game engine? I mean, if you're good at programming, you can still do all the things. But you just said it, Skull. That's the point. You have to do all the things. So, for example, you know how in Unity you can place down a map, let's say using a tile editor? You have a tile editor in Unity and you can build yourself a really nice map. I don't have that. So what do I need to do? I need to go and build my own tile editor. I could use an existing tile editor, but then I need to build an importer in my game engine that imports me from a program, let's say like Tiled, which is a tile editor. And now I need to use Tiled to build the levels, then write myself the import code to import a tiled, let's say XML file, JSON file, whatever you want to export there into my game engine, and then display that. That's just one part that Unity or Unreal or Godot, they offer for you for free. They give that to you out of the box. So all you have to do there is just learn the tile editor, which usually, let's say it takes like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hours. But building an entire tile editor or writing an import routine and maybe even like a check routine to make sure everything's fine, that takes like multiple days. If, let's say you are inexperienced, it takes you a day, but you still have to, have the code, essentially. And you need to learn tile too. That would be a pain to program. That's just one thing. Okay, and now you can extrapolate that to say, okay, well, I also need to learn how to do graphics. Now you need to learn how to do use OpenGL or use Raylib or use SDL2. And now you're already learning 2 things that Unity or Unreal Engine, they give for you for free. Let's say you want to do lighting in the game. Quit. Let's do quit here. I don't want to do anything bad. I'm just going to close the game here. Maybe the button doesn't work properly there. I haven't tested it. Let's say you want to do lighting in the game, right? Lights. You have to program this. You have to learn how to do lighting in the game with different render passes, maybe bloom, darkening the image, making it really dark, for example, to create an atmosphere. You see this? And then maybe you make the intensity of the lights dimmer, right? Stuff like that. You need to learn that. Doesn't just come to you, And so this is something that Unity and Unreal Engine, they just give to you for free. I think that looks kind of nice, to be honest. Excuse me. Maybe this looks good. What do you guys think? Is that a better look? Creates like this idea of being at night, right? It's like the night theme. Still less time than writing the own tile editor. This is peak programming. Need to write an importer for a tile editor. Screw that. Let's make an editor. You mean me? I made an editor because I hated tiled. Sorry. I tried using tiled in the beginning, but I was so angry every time I used that shitty program. I'm sorry. I don't like it. Might be a hot take, but I hate it. It sucks. I just couldn't deal with tiled. I tried to use an importer for tiled, tried to make one, but man, if one more time I try to select just one tile and it selects me 5 tiles because I clicked too slowly, I'm gonna rage so hard that I break my computer. Like the biggest issue I had with tiled is selecting tiles to paste. I would try to click on one tile and it would select me 4 because it would draw a block. Still, it's yeah. Yes. No, that's not a skill issue. I thought you mean that's still an issue there. Like something not... No, it's not a skill issue, bro. I think I should ban you, bro. Writing a game engine is a great way to understand how all the systems work together. Yes. So you can think... sorry. you can think about making your own engine as this. You take 1, 2, or maybe 3 years of your life
Am I so out of touch?
to learn how to make an engine, to learn the tech behind games. You invest that time to become an overall better tech person and get a fundamental understanding of that tech that goes into games, which can then lead to you making better decisions down the road when making a game. Whether that be in Unity, Unreal Engine, in your own engine, Godot, GameMaker, whatever you want to use. I think it's a very valuable experience and everyone should do it, but not everyone has the time to do it. I think it takes, I don't know, I don't think 1 year is enough of time to learn this. I think you need more than 1 year. Let's say 2, maybe 3 years. Because not everyone is John Carmack, right? Not everyone is a five-hat. So for me, it took like 3 years. 3 years. We are currently, like I think for the last year, I've been focusing on the game. Like there's like the way my programming journey was like this. I learned how to make the engine, the tech. Then I tried a little bit of game development. And then I realized, oh shit, now I want to have shadows and lighting in the game. Now I need to work on the engine again. And so it went from, let's say, 95% engine to 90% engine to 80% engine to 70, 50, 40. And now I think I'm working with 20% engine, maybe 10% engine. And what I mean by that is the time spent on programming the game, 10% of that time I need to fix something in the engine, and 90% of the time I can fix the game. I can work on the game. And so as you progress further, that percentage shifts more towards the game. But you have to invest that time first. LDTK is another 2D level editor, but I think but I also just make my own. Yeah, I think it's better, yeah. UI looking pretty sick. Oh, you like the UI here? This? You like it? Oh, thank you, man. That is how about 50% of all phone apps click on one thing and it either selects everything or nothing. Yeah, I hate that, man. Yeah, if you ever want to make another serious game, would you reuse your current engine, Cakes? Well, it depends. 2D, yes. 3D, maybe. It depends on the systems I can reuse. So for 3D, I would have to build another renderer. And I'm inclined to test out, or like I'm dabbling in the idea of testing out Unreal Engine. But I think I would just get frustrated with the engine, to be honest. I think I would get frustrated, unfortunately, but we'll try it out in the future, you know, when we make a 3D game. Making an engine allows you to optimize better, yes. It makes you understand memory in a very meaningful way, and you can make better decisions going forward. But there will always be the what if. I think not a single person on the planet knows perfectly how to optimize something. There's always a what if. I don't know. Does the machine make that decision? Not 100%. My frustration with Unreal Engine is how it takes up half my SSD. Oh god. ECS? I do not have ECS. I just have entity structs. So I could show you even if you want to. Game.h and then struct entity. Wait a minute. There we go. This is what I have right here. I don't know why it has obstacles in it. Not sure why that is. I have to figure this out. There's some optimization I have to do here, but let's not talk about the first thing here, okay? Essentially, that's what it looks like. It's a big structure that has a bunch of different arrays in it. Yeah, and then I just have an array of entities in the game at the moment.
Gotcha, bitch.
Entity is such a nothing saying word. Entity in my case is enemies and heroes. And other than that, I just have defined structures. So for example, I also have a struct foliage, which are the trees. They have a sprite, they have an animation time and a collider radius if, for example, I cannot shoot past them. So for example, for the trees, you see here that it blocks the vision of this ranger.
Thank you very much for following, Armia Pointer. Welcome, bro. And what is a critter? A critter is something I haven't implemented yet, but a critter is something... Oh, a critter. I haven't implemented it yet, but a critter would be something that moves over time and makes directional changes based on random inputs or based on random choice. So let's say they have a timer here, and every time the time reaches something, it makes another directional choice. Something like that. Like, I haven't implemented this, but a critter would be something like a fly, a firefly, a toad, I don't know, a small little mouse. In a graveyard level, you could have rats, maybe ravens on graveyards, something like that. And how can that be an entity, for example, based on trees in the map? Because an entity, in my case, like, see, like, that's, I think, the problem with popular game engines, because they call everything an entity. In my case, entity might not be a good name. But essentially, when you program a game in C++, you try to build data collections that make sense. So, for example, a critter, on clicking it, for example, sheep in Kingdom Rush, a critter does have one data point more, or one collection of data more than the foliage. Foliage doesn't move, but a critter moves. And so for me, this warrants another structure, because now I can differentiate between a critter and a foliage. And it makes it easier in the code to talk about a foliage than to talk about a generic entity, because the generic entity would have data that I don't use for the foliage, and the other way around. And so I would have to build a too generalistic structure to hold the data, and that just doesn't work. That's why I have these different types. But yeah, anyways, so that's how it is in my game. Let's see here. What were we working on? We were working on balancing this guy, and he was losing, right? What were we doing? Did I save this? Should I keep this saved like this? Maybe give it a bit good look. Now the level looks like this, I guess. You don't like inheritance? No, I don't have anything against inheritance. I just don't see the point. So what would inheritance do here? So you say that an entity struct, or let's say it's struct, I don't know, something. Excuse me. And then it would have this here. And then the foliage would just inherit from something. And then not have anything here, but maybe it has, I don't know, some float. I don't know, height or something. Let's just pretend. Like this. I think I'd rather repeat myself to see the data at a first glance than to have... So that's my point, right? That's my reasoning for not having this. I can see the data immediately here, even if it repeats between some different things, because ultimately I can't always what is it called? Vererben. I can't always not differentiate. Guys, what is called vererben in English? What is that word called? I can't always inherit, I guess. I can't always inherit from something. Yeah. And so I'd rather just be explicit and create flat structures, essentially. I like the flat structure, and it's like basically two ways to do the same thing. So inheritance, if it works for you, go for it. It doesn't work for me, I don't see the point. Thank you, Cedric. Yeah, I don't see the point, so I don't do it. But if you do, more power to you. It has a place in our world, but not everything should be done through inheritance. Yeah. So in my opinion, even though there's multiple data here, and you know, this is the only difference between the two, I'd rather have a critter be a critter with the same data +1 than have something that they both inherit from. Because ultimately, I don't even know if I'm going to change the data further down the line and maybe remove this. And then what am I going to do here? Now I have
Maybe
this here, but not
down,
here.
Oh god. Oh, I don't have this here, but this is where the reds are. I'm good, bro. Nah, I'm good. Anyways,
got to be a
let's
different
move on.
way back.
I'm
the
not
mage.
going there.
Test
How do I,
it.
like, huh?
You guys wanted me to test this, and I gave him more. I think he doesn't decide on a new target very well. So you guys wanted to be last, right? Let's test. I have a feeling he decides on the last target. So the first one works, right? Now he attacks. He should attack this guy. Why is he attacking this? Why is he choosing this over this? That's the last. Wait, the last. Yeah. Wait, it looks like last is wrong. Huh? We have a bug, guys. Look for enemy to attack. Okay. Uh-oh, yeah. We have a bug in the game. Oh, man. Cakes. Inheritance is only bad if you use virtual stuff. Performance-wise, I don't think it's just syntactic sugar. If you don't, it's just... Wait, if you don't, it's just syntactic sugar. I don't see the benefit because... You don't see the benefit because you don't use member functions. You wouldn't want to repeat them. I see. Yeah, I don't use member functions. Exactly. So that could be... I have a member function that operates on two objects that are very similar. And then I do not want to have the same member function into objects, so I create like a base class with this. If you target first, does he actually hit the last or the first? If I target the first, it should basically shoot in the direction of the first target, but it might hit the enemy in front of him. This is what it would look like. So if I target the last, the first unit hit would be here. This is the first unit hit from this direction. And then this is the second, and this is the third unit hit. Even though I'm targeting this here. So ultimately that's what I'm trying to build here, but it looks like I have a bug in the game. Which is unheard of. Why? Let's see. Priority first. Distance to the end. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Is this lesser sign correctly? The distance to the end needs to be greater than the best target distance. Wait a minute. So let's see here. This guy here has a longer distance to the end than this guy. So I would need to actually, we already found out the issue. It needs to be inverted. Wait, that was first. Wait a minute. No, that was first. Oops. No, first, last. The distance from start. Oh no, why don't I just do distance to end? I think that's easier. Wait. We do, wait a minute. Distance to end is greater than the best target's distance to end. Right? Hey! Right, and then we do best target's distance to end. Ah, I see. I'm such a moron. Wait, distance from start? Wait a minute. Let's just not do this. Let's try this. If this works, then we can get rid of two if checks here. Increase the mage's range to validate your last priority cakes. Yeah, we'll try this. Okay, we're going to turn the mage into basically a long-range nuclear missile. Let's see. Mage. Let's give him... we had 8 before. Let's give him 100. Hell yeah. Guys, I need to go to the bathroom. Hopefully it works. Because I need to go. Let's restart here. Is it hot or cold? Well, it's starting to get cold because I barely have anything left. Who's he targeting now? What did you study, Cakez? Oh, I studied computer science, bro. But I didn't learn much programming there, unfortunately. I learned the most amount of programming doing it myself. Okay, guys, let's hope that Why is he targeting the first? Wait, because his target priority is first. Last. Oh, it works. I think. Wait, I have an idea. Draw entity. If we draw colliders, we could draw the unit that we're targeting. Let's see if entity pointer target is get entity by ID. Entity target ID. Then we draw a UI circle. I guess we draw a circle at the target. Get collider origin of the target, the value of the target, and the radius would be, actually we draw get ground collider 2. Is it ground collider 2? Let me see. The value of target. Does it work? Get ground collider takes the position, collider radius times height factor minus radius times height factor ellipse. Yeah. Ground collider 2, that gives, oh, it's an ellipse. Let me see. I guess. And dot color dot material color red. Okay, let's see. Now we should see who he is targeting if we show the colliders. He's targeting this guy. That's his target. Oh, look at this, guys. It works. Nice. Okay, we fixed it. Oh, thank God that was easy. Oh, thank God. Imagine if I spent like 2 hours on this. Oh, man. What do you enjoy more, doing pixel art or coding? Actually, I already read that, but maybe there's more messages on YouTube. Yes, there are. So, OP, I think it's a good call to continue designing the game from the most OP backwards now. Yeah, we need to somehow nerf the game while still keeping it balanced, yeah. A real programming prodigy right here. Thank you. Please don't take what other engines do as a perfect practice. There's a lot of incompetence, even in big companies. Yes. So who's saying that? You could do that. Wait. Use memory arena, then be smart. No, my first message was kind of game you think you want to make. If you want to make a game without them kind of restrictions to use their engine, then it would be what I wouldn't want my game, because of how to make my game would use that system. It's still the same. I said C++ and C# examples before because it's one of the most cases. Someone would go for a certain engine rather than thinking what would be a good game mechanic. You can't do it one. I can give an example. Yes, I need to go to the bathroom really quickly. Be right back. Give me a second.
I don't know how to explain that because it's starting to get fucking difficult. Is it difficult to make animations on custom engine, or do you use a lot of design patterns? For example, when you open the box on the right, makes it animation, not just pop up the image. So you mean this animation right here? Is it difficult to make this animation? Why does this always happen, man? Stop it, please! Stop fucking doing that to me every time I want to show something! God damn it, bro! I can't believe this! Oh, cool. Hey! What is this with this game, man? Fuck you. That's hey! No! Please stop! Oh, come on, man. This is so fucking dumb. I'm back. We were talking about why someone would use a game engine over a bare bone engine. It's ultimately faster, that's why. I would never take Unity's business model as a best practice. Hello there, good morning. Meta. And Pikachu, good morning, bro. And Tool, good morning, you guys. When do you finish this and make a new one? Oh my god.
When do you finish this and make a new one? Oh my god, this takes way too long.
When I'm done, bitch, okay? I'm making the game as good as I can, okay? Fuck you. It is important to me. Fucking toxic person. And Daksai, thank you so much for following, my man. Good morning. Thank you. Welcome. I don't necessarily agree on flexibility.
Gotcha, bitch.
And Lurk Reflex, thank you very much for following too. Welcome, brother. Good morning. Yeah, good morning, sir. Hope you're doing good. Cakez has more viewers when he's not around. Shut the fuck up. That's not true. Leave me alone. Okay, now, guys, my brothers, I need to balance this guy properly. He needs to make sense. Mage. We want to lock him in today, and we want to make sure that this guy... 8. Let's go back to 8. We want to make sure that this guy feels balanced. Let's use the... let's remove this and start again. The last target, right? Let's test. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. He's always sitting 2 units. Now, the problem here is that he doesn't really do much damage, but he does 80 damage with each hit. He's effectively weaker than the Ranger, though. So we might have to give him more damage. Yeah. Wow. It kinda works out, I guess. Interesting. He's leaking too. For his... Okay, so he did leak too. One thing that scratches my mind is how audio controls are off-centered. Feels uncomfortable. Audio controls? What are you talking about, Cakez? Which audio controls? You mean this? The pause menu? That's not off center. It's perfectly centered, bro. This is perfectly centered. Not sure what you mean.
Letter B in square, letter A in square, letter B in square,
The
letter
bloom
A
bar?
in square, letter B in square,
Oh, I
letter A
see.
in square,
Yeah.
letter B in square, letter A in square,
That's
letter
not
B in
centered.
square,
Yeah, yeah.
letter A in square, letter B in square, letter A in square, letter B in square, letter A in square.
Thank you very much for this welcome message, man. What the fuck is this? Yeah. What the fuck is this? Yeah. Nothing. It is totally gone down. Okay, guys, he's too weak. What do we give him to be stronger? What do we buff from this guy? We could give him 50 damage. 55 damage. Let's test him on 55 damage again. Drugs. Attack speed. Well, he could get attack speed, yeah. Let's test him on this. So he's able to beat... Oh, he can't even beat round 1, huh? Alone. That sucks. Is that slider also in between Bloom and VSync? Yeah, it is. Okay, fine. Gotcha. In-game options menu. What was it? Bloom. What is the difference here? Minus 160. So that's that right here. And then minus 3 instead of, yeah. He's a support role, not a main DPS. No, he should be. Give him a machine gun to pop more balloons. Oh, wait. You are banned. No. This guy is like, listen. This is not a balloons game. Let's try again. Excuse me. Alright. No, not this guy. Replacing the mage. Only 5 minutes. Yep. Let's try last. Man. Last feels really good. Okay. Look at this, guys. Huh. Uh-oh. 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 Damn, man, fuck. Wait, there are rules? What do you mean, rules? To the game? Let's try first priority again. I think on first priority he needs to... maybe more to the left here? Come on. Nah, he's gonna leak a little bit. Is he? Oh, he leaked too. Damn. Can you make it spawn from the wand? No, I can't. It's because of line of sight issues. I can't do that. So, like, what we have in the game is line of sight. And it's around the center of the character, as you can see here. If I make a projectile... And so this is how I calculate if I can spawn a projectile or not. If I make the projectile spawn from a different location, rather than where he can see, it basically sometimes would always shoot in the tree, even though he can clearly see and shoot at the target. Gotcha, so bitch. I need to make it spawn from the center of the unit, so that it follows a perfect path, if that makes sense. Grafston, and thank you very much for following, bro. Welcome, sir. Oh, I got an idea. Maybe make the fireball a passive ability, which makes enemies burn and not explode. Frizzly loves coffee. Thank you very much for following too. I mean, potentially we could do that. Yeah. Excuse me. We'll have to see. Maybe. But for now, I'm gonna keep it as AoE, and then people can just play around with this. But, well, he can't beat round 1, guys. What do you think? And he costs 160. So, well, we can add in meta progression, right? So, for example, we can go to home here and then give ourselves more starting gold. With more starting gold, we will be able to invest into where is this? To invest into more starting money here, and so we could potentially place this together with this guy, and then we could actually beat round 1. These two together will definitely beat round 1. Yeah, not even close. Crypto is the money coffee beans. I will probably change this currency here to money. The reason why I want to use money here is because I think that the human mind likes money more than some brown beans. Brown beans don't really hold value because they are not yellow. They need to be, the color does not need to, it cannot be brown essentially. Brown is not an appealing color. And in a tower defense game, when you're operating on dopamine, you cannot show something brown as it diminishes that rush that you get when you get a lot of money. The hue doesn't matter, the value is important, Cakes. No, listen, brother. Yeah, we all know what brown has color. Yeah, 200 pussies. Make the money fruit. So, like, I have an idea, guys. I have an idea. So, let's say in the level we have money, right? And you see how I sometimes collect these. Where's this? You see how I sometimes collect these right here? Where's this? Oh, they're not together, are they? Yeah. You see how I sometimes collect these? I was thinking to add this as the currency here. So instead of costing gold, you could see like behind my head here, instead of it costing gold, it costs a collection of bronze, silver, and golden oranges. And these are the ones that you collect throughout the levels. If you drop a copper orange, why not reuse the skill tree for this screen? That's a fantastic idea. I think that makes more sense because then I can put gold here on the bottom left into the level. In the level, gold gives the player a better dopamine rush when they get a lot of gold. And it feels better. Sabotaging the enemy might be a cool mechanic. Oh yeah, there's many things that you can do there, yeah. So for example, I have another cool idea for meta progression. Where whenever you unlock items in the game through chests, so I guess I might have to quickly get to that point so we can unlock an item. You can see that this guy doesn't have any upgrades. It's all question marks. Now watch what happens. Yeah, this is one instance where we would get like 100 or let's say 50 coins or something, 50 oranges. Why not use gem or something? Are they random drops? Yeah, these are random drops, but bosses will have predefined loot tables. Some enemies have predefined loot tables. And so you're always sure that you get certain drops from certain enemies, for sure. But yeah, anyways, so what was I gonna talk about? Fuck, I lost my train of thought. Fuck, what was I gonna talk about? Yeah? Guys, I forgot one. Oh, man. Oh, what was I gonna talk about, man? Ah, yeah, right. Yeah, right. Why? Oh. Oh.
He's burning. Is he dead? Okay, good. We just lost one. Why did I want to talk about items? Fuck, I lost. So, like, the reason why this is bad is because I had a really cool idea. Shit. Wait, so it's this guy. We need to kill this guy. Come on. Yeah, so we do get chests, but I forgot why I wanted to talk about this. Fuck, man, I forgot. Man. Oh, yeah. Another meta progression is you get items in the level, and let's say you lose because the enemies are too overpowered, right? You didn't place your units very well, so there's too many enemies leaking. Let's see here. I think this round is somewhat difficult. Maybe not. Yeah, maybe this guy gets past. So this guy gets past, right? And so you lose. In the game over screen, you get to choose one item that you unlocked to keep. TCAP wants to collaborate. I don't know how to do that. Except stream together. Oh, we are expanding access to more brothers soon. Stream together only supports Chrome and Firefox. So what does that mean? Do I have to like copy this and then put this into Firefox or something? Let's see here. Wonder what that means. Okay, guys. Mr. Cap wants to collaborate. I'm pretty sure he just wants to call me a clown. So if he does, we're gonna unmod him. Okay, guys? We're gonna unmod this guy. Okay, got it. Your communities can chat with each other. Share chat. Okay, got it. I've never done this before. I wonder what that does. Okay, get started. What happens here?
Cakez, you're muted.
Good morning,
Clown.
Senor Cakez.
I don't want to be like Cakez.
Report. We should report this guy. He said something mean. Make the money fruit. Yeah. The money will be fruit. I can't hear shit. Hello?
Click your microphone icon. You're muted.
How do I undo this though? Notify followers?
No, at the bottom.
Oh.
Look at this guy.
Microphone access denied. Microphone settings. Oh, I see.
Access is denied.
Allow? Hello. Hi.
Hello.
Test. Hi. You had a good
I
stream?
wanted to say you are the best programmer on Twitch, Cakez.
Oh.
That's the first thing.
I am, yes. True. Yeah. So we have a merged chat now, but I can't see your camera. Why do I not see your camera?
I don't have it on. I'm looking at your stream directly.
What does that work do? Oh, I see. So you can't put your camera. Love confession, true.
And
yeah.
push immediately, and then go back.
It's not gonna work because OBS is using my camera already.
Yeah, I don't know how they managed to set this up. Not now. Okay, so I can't do it either because I use my camera too.
But anyway, I just wanted to say, you know, when Collector came here in the stream and said, what was it? Someone in TCAP's chat said that don't bother going back to Cake something.
Yeah.
Yeah, that wasn't in my chat. That was in Coffee Lava's chat, okay?
Coffee Lava stream?
So that was a...
When?
Of course. Daily. Yesterday.
When? Okay, I'm gonna do research. Because I don't 100% believe this. But okay. Coffee...
You don't believe that Coffee Lava streamed yesterday?
No. I didn't see him. I guess I didn't do much of the research though. I wasn't on Twitch a lot. Ah, okay. There was on Coffee Lavas. Okay, I could do some research. I don't understand TCAP. You don't understand him? What do you mean? Could you make the money something that is used in both? Make it so things carry over? Nah, I think that would be bad, bro. That would be...
Yes, I just wanted to clear that up. Collector got it wrong, or his line to create drama. You know, that's always possible.
Okay. Good to know. Yeah, I mean, because I think that's toxic, you know? Because ultimately all I did was just say, please stop talking about pirate software on my stream. And
True.
Said that multiple times, got ignored. So I needed to be more, I don't know what you say that, how you call that in English? Upfront, I guess. Collector is toxic? No way, yeah. No way, exactly. Anyways, you had a good stream. You're planning on stopping the stream now, or just wanted to tell me that?
Yeah, I'm stopping, and I'm gonna raid you, of course.
What did you, like I saw you programming in DirectX 11, why? What did you do there? You made a new game?
I just wanted to check it out.
Okay, so you didn't like replace your OpenGL renderer with DirectX 11?
No.
Okay, so you
That'd
stopped that or what?
Yeah, I'm working on the game again.
Okay, so like how long until demo? Because people
already have a demo, just not on Steam.
Why not? Why not on Steam?
Because I need to do some bank shit so I can open Steam store page, blah 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 blah.
Oh, so you want to do it this year, maybe? No, guys, it's an actual question. Okay.
Maybe.
Maybe, yeah. I mean, I think it's a good idea to gauge interest and maybe figure out how long people play your game. You saw that in my demo, right? They don't play for long. So maybe you have the same issue as me and Coffee Lava. And then, like, I think you should get the feedback now before you develop too much and then people just don't play it, you know? Like, invest years. That's how I see it. What do you think about that? I think that's a good idea. Like, for real.
Sure, getting people to play the game is always good.
Yeah, so guys,
more information cannot hurt.
Yeah, though you guys do realize that TCAP is making a tower defense game too. You know, guys, that's why I'm asking. Hello, Cakez. Hello, Mr. Celsius Seashore. Good morning. Text file number? You're getting banned, I think.
Well, that's it. I'm out.
Okay. Thank you for clearing this up. I'm gonna talk to Collector, but I don't wanna like snoop around. If someone said it, then I guess it is how it is. I still think you should say it to my face instead of behind my back. That's why I also don't like people saying stuff about pirate software in my chat. They should say it in his chat. That's how I see it. And I just condone that type of behavior. It's not streamer drama. It's essentially just... I think it's called being a decent human. Yeah.
Like me.
Yeah, I mean...
I'm the most wholesome person in your chat every day. And I do my mod duties.
Yeah, I don't know who shouts out everyone, but yeah, if you do it, then yes. And I appreciate that. Like, everyone that shouts out people that rate me, I really do appreciate it. If you do it, then thank you, Mr. Cap. Mr. T-Cap, thank you.
Of course. We'll see ya. Fuck Asian.
Yeah, fuck Asian, true. Thank you very much for clearing it up. See you later, bro. Okay, my brothers. This was Mr. T-Cap. Quickly wanted to join to clear things out. Or clear, like, how do you say that in English? To clear things up? To... How do you say that, guys? When something is unclear and you make it clear. Clear the air? No, guys. Like in English. Clear things out? No, like it's not clearing things out. Clear things up. Is that what you say? Really? Clear things up? Really, Shanky? You're correct. Yeah? Clarify? Clear things up is correct. Yeah, thank you, Befask. Okay. Yeah, thank you, guys. Yeah. That's it. Okay, thank you, guys. Yeah. So, like, ultimately... I just hope that, like, it just stops now and we can just have fun again. You know, like we had before. I don't talk about other streamers, but we talk about games, you know? I want to talk about games with you guys. What happened? Nothing. essentially. The more you talk about it, the more air you give it. Couldn't hear it? That's fine. Because ultimately, this is not important. What is important is that we were about to... What were we about to do? We were about to add... no, we were about to balance the mage. So guys, you think the mage in its current form is balanced enough to keep in the game? He cannot beat round 1 alone. If you let the mage run, he leaks about 4 units. Did Tika make his bad? I don't know, you can ask him now. He just raided. Good morning. Hello, Sturdypos. Welcome, sir. Welcome, everyone. Thanks for the raid, Tika. Hope you had a good stream, bro. You had 50 viewers, so you are slightly gaining viewers now. That's awesome. See? The shout out right there. To yourself, yeah. Like, you're still making YouTube, bro? You need to make a new video. Telling you, it works. 50, wow, no, that's good. That's good, yeah. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, everyone. Yes, hello, guys. Hello, Arusius, Capuche Man, Psycho, Sturdy Pose. Welcome, my brothers. DirectX 11 Triangle speedrun video. True. Okay, let's see. Is it good to have this? Yeah, my next video is gonna be how to be fast with VS Code. Oh, I see. The way how I would play your game is look how to uninstall it. Okay, you are getting banned, sir. Rebel Decibel. It's your second negative message today, and you're getting 10 minutes. Right? Yeah, real super cool. Exactly right. This guy needs to be rooted out because he's toxic. Doesn't work in YouTube titles. Bad chest doesn't work in YouTube titles, unfortunately, yeah. True, basic human decency, yeah. Sweep it under the rug. No, not sweeping it under the rug, but just stop talking about it. Because ultimately I stand by what I said, and that's it. I find a giga build and destroy the game. Yeah, exactly. So, I kinda wanna keep it, even though the mage is still not perfectly balanced. Like the spiffing Brit would say. It's not a perfectly balanced build. But I think it's close enough. We can give him a skill tree, stats to make him better. Yeah, for example, let's see here. How can we make the mage better? Let's see. This would be the ice path, and then in the middle we would have to see. And then let's put the area of effect here, but we only do 10%. Or maybe even 5. Because I think it's a bit much. Minor spelling mistake? Where? Alright, let's add those two together here and then get a sprite for this. 10-second cooldown. Yeah, we still have to balance this, see if this works or not. And then what did we do here? Area of effect, right? 10%. I think that's too much. God, it's too many radar from TK. We can't really read. See here. What did you guys say? Vim bad? I think, like hot take, I think Vim is good, to be honest. I think Vim is a really good choice if we can set it up if you can set it up properly, you know. I think Mr. Prime needs to make another video on that. Needs to update his video on Windows, you know, to get the Windows nerds in. Area of effect. Let's see. That's totally a hot take, yeah. How is that a hot take? So you guys think that's not a hot take? Every single time I see a Microsoft or someone else coding, I always see Visual Studio Code. NeoVim is a daily driver. Is my daily driver? Yeah, it is. Stop blaming Prime. Get Linux. No, man, you can delete your entire hard drive on Linux with just one command. Absolutely not. Quick idea for the mage. What if he has a spell to make enemies attack each other like in Plants vs. Zombies? That would be someone like a wizard. A necromancer. Confusion. A necromancer would have that. Not the mage. The mage will have fire and ice abilities. Okay, let's see. So this is round 2. Just the mage. And we still can't place another unit. That's bad. Uh-oh, he's losing. Oh god. Oh man. The mage is so bad that I'm leaking in round 2 too. Guys, I need to make the mage a bit better. He's too weak. I think we have to turn some more knobs for the mage. Like maybe give him attack speed of 1.2. Armor? He doesn't have any armor. Yesterday he was too strong. Balancing is so hard. Yeah. Now, the cool thing is though, Rusius. You know what the cool thing is? The mage only needs to be balanced. You know what? We do not need to balance the crawlers, the skeletons, the small crawlers, the dark crawlers. All of these are already balanced against the defender. And all we need to do is play the game again and again and again and again and again with the mage. Because other than that, everything else is already locked in and makes sense. We can beat the first 5, 10, or the 5 to 6 to 7 rounds with the defender. Now we just have to figure out which knobs to turn on the mage so that it feels good. What if the mage has a slower attack cast speed but does big damage instead? So DPS is similar to, for example, the archer. So that is another knob we could turn. But first I make him attack faster and see how it looks. I think he should beat round 1 then. He still leaks 1. Okay. He still leaks 1. Okay, I mean... We still can't get another mage. And he leaks... Oh god, he leaks like... Ooh. Alright, let's test this again. Good thing is we have 10 times the speed. The placement also matters a lot. Oh wow. Ooh, we got a golden one. We have 2 mages now. What if I place the second one here? Let's see. Okay, so 2 mages actually win. Huh. And now we can get 2 fireballs. Alright. Wait a minute, is he OP again? Don't tell me he's OP, please. Oh god, we get an item now. Goggles? Fuck. Got the shitty one. Can you see my gun, Cakez? Cakez, can you, like in most games, make the game like easy, medium, hard difficulties? Maybe. I don't know about it yet. First I will balance the game like this. On like a base difficulty, and then I will probably add in difficulties based on when to start, when we start. So like, for example, in Bloons, what they do or how they do difficulty is they give you more starting gold, they make the enemies slower, and they start rounds earlier. So for example, in the baby difficulty, the enemies move not as fast. You start on round 1, and I think you have even more starting gold. However, on the hardest difficulty, the enemies move faster. You start in round... I don't even know if it's round 3 or 4 or 5 or 6. So you start very late, essentially. And you have less starting gold too. So that's how they do difficulty in the game. So for example, if I wanted to have difficulty in my game, easy difficulty, instead of 200 starting gold, I would give the player 400. Enemies move slower, lower HP. Easy wouldn't be lower HP. No. The price of upgrades changes too. Really? That does? Okay. Cakez, maybe let's start with range. If it's a ranged unit, why does it have the same range as the defender? Or you think it needs more range? The unit here needs more range to be competitive? Though I think the range is fine. No, I think it's fine. You have to realize that this much range is already a quarter of the screen for the ranger. And so the mage... Does the mage perform better with last? I mean, just 2 mages seems to be enough here. So we're running into the same issue as before, where the mage is OP. Look at this. Now they just bash through this. Nothing can stop them. Shit, man, it's so difficult to balance this, bro. How do I balance this? 50 is too much. Look at this. They easily beat this. No chance. God, that's difficult to balance. Holy. I have 800 gold. Why would I want mage over archer? AoE? Seems like they steamroll once they level up. Yeah, they steamroll once they have AoE. Now, they do get destroyed now because of the enemy that comes, who shoots arrows. This guy right here. But they deal way too much damage. Yeah, look at this. Fuck, man. Fuck, man, it's so difficult to balance this. Does balancing even matter when you only have one level? Of course, because this is going to be the base difficulty for all levels. You can think about it like this. Okay? Let's say we have 5 levels in the game. Level 1, level 2, 3, 4, and 5. They all use the same list of enemies to spawn. Okay, this is like the spawn, let's call it spawn list. And it applies to all levels.
Hi.
The only difference between these is where they go. How they traverse the path. Shorter paths, longer paths, loops, non-loops, obstacles. And then for each of these levels, we have what I call additional spawns. Okay, let's say in level 1 there's nothing. In level 2, I have additional spawns. That's another list of very specific enemies that only spawn in this level.
No.
James just subscribed.
My man, James.
Big 6 support
Thank
for
you.
7 years.
I appreciate it, bro.
5 Cakez 7 rub 2.
Thank you, man. Thank you so much for the support, bro. Welcome. Will you ever stop balancing the game? You need a way to run multiple towers configuration and then generate some report. Yes, but bro, this is such an obvious problem that I need to balance this now. I mean, don't you agree? This is a problem. This is too easy. This guy steamrolls. So what can we do to nerf it? Maybe reduce the blast radius from 32 pixels to 20. Slower attack speed. Well, okay. Let's do 0.8. Right. Keep the damage like this. And then fireball. Instead of 32 AoE, let's do 20. Make him a specialized unit. Halo, what engine are you using? I'm using C++. It's based on this. You could reduce the damage based on how far away of the center of the explosion it is. If you don't do that already. So, I wonder if Bloons does that too. Oh, wait. Not all units in Bloons can beat the first round. Or can they? I don't know. I think in the first round, yes. Make him a classic main range, more range. Slower attack speed, more damage. Let him kill Crawler in 2 hits, but attack once every 2 seconds. Let's test this. So he's leaking way more now. God, he leaked like 12. But we have 2 now, okay. And we don't have money for fireball, okay. Let's see. Oh god. I'm losing. I'm actually losing. Okay, let's try this here. Dead, yeah. I don't think the problem is actually balancing. Right now, you need to solve how to easily balance your game from now on. But I'm doing that. Oh god. I don't think I can place this guy, to be honest. Let's try this. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Yes. Oh, I got unlucky. But we still won. Okay. Now I can place another mage. I don't know about this, guys. I don't know about this. Round 3 was super easy and I can place yet another mage. I wouldn't start with a mage if I played. I would go for defender plus upgrades. Yeah, I mean, yes, you would, but some people would, you know. And so if some people would, that means I need to take a look at how that feels in the game. And if they just easily beat this, then that's too easy, right? Or we make the mages upgrades more expensive. Look at this. Super easy. I wouldn't go for stronger person first and upgrades after 10 rounds. I would start by making that wizard guy more expensive. We already did. We already made it $160 essentially. So I don't know how much more expensive we can make, how much more expensive we can make him. But why does he? Oh, he does have a weapon. Okay, let's put. You get shield orbs. Okay, let's see. Damn! Look at the fucking blasts. Oh wow. Okay, I'm losing now. I'm actually losing. Okay, so what happened? We made him weaker, right? Okay, round 6 was close. I still win though. Make some mages prioritize the tanks. Yeah, that would be strong. But now we get more area of effect. We have less AoE on the firewall. That helped a lot. Maybe I need to have less AoE. I wonder if they are... Guys, I have a question. For those of you who played Bloons. Is there AoE and Bloons that works in a way where the center of the AoE does more damage and the further away from the center you are, it reduces the damage to, let's say, 50%? I don't think that works, right? In Rogue Tower, which had about 14 different towers, the starting tower is a ballista. Every combination of ballista plus tower X is viable, which is fun. In an achievement, each per mode. And an achievement each per mode. You compensate weakness with different upgrades, placement and such. Maybe the mortar unit? Maybe. So maybe one way to balance it is to make it so that you can't buy it until a certain wave, regardless of the price. Nah, that was bad. I want to give the player the ultimate freedom to choose whatever they want to do. So I don't want to lock him behind some stupid lock mechanism because I'm too dumb myself to balance the game, essentially. I'm more so talking until wave 3 rather than super late. Yeah, but still, you could paywall it. I could paywall it. Some units need to be paywalled, but I don't think the mage needs to be paywalled at all. And nonetheless, guys, the problem is not that the mage is strong early. The problem is that the mage is strong later. That's a problem. Take a look. Here. Wait. This is round 7. I think 55 damage is too high. Look at this. Round 8. Not even close. Yes, too dumb to balance game. Yeah, I think I am. Try 25. Do we mean 225 damage? I think 25 damage is too little for the mage, bro. The mage needs to have high damage but low attack speed, like you said. Maybe 0.8 is still too much. You could debuff the mage depending on how many are already placed. As a mage,
uses mana to cast. The more mana is consumed, the less individual mage gets to cast. And there's magic resistance, yes. There is magic resistance in the game. So, for example, you know the armored? No? The armored skeleton could potentially have mana thing with strong towers. Need to farm mana then. I don't know about this, bro. Really? I don't really know about this. I think about it, but I think it's not really good. Not a good thing to do. Let's say we give him 10% resistances. And then armor, he already has a very high armor base here. I saw Godot under your name, so I guess that's Godot. Yeah, 100%. This is Godot. Yes. Are you gonna make something like the banana farm in Bloons? Already have this tree right here. The way this tree works is he has an innate ability that spawns currently seeds, but it will spawn me gold, or it will spawn me seeds or water droplets like this, and they will increase the gold here, and this will be turned into gold. Like, that's kind of the banana farm, but it's more inspired by Plants vs. Zombies than the banana farm of Bloons. You could have tests run with configurations that should win/lose. Yeah, but tests come later, bro. Tests come when I have something locked in. I don't have anything locked in yet. With the mana pool for all mages, the tree could be used to harvest more mana. Well, like, I could also just, like, the mages have an auto attack, guys. You know, the mage does have an auto attack, and let's say I don't even have the fireball, right? I just have the auto attack. That's still OP. Yikes! I mean, almost. You know. Oh. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. We're still winning. Yeah, just wait, Abev. Just wait. The burning is OP, I think. The burn chance might be too high. I think it's 10% though. Take a look at this. Now I have 4 mages. Without even using fireball, right? I'm losing. No! Oh, man, I'm so close, bro. Fuck. I would place 2 defenders of this and go AFK for 3 rounds. Wait a minute, I need to place these towers better, guys. So this guy needs to be placed here. Yeah, he does that very well. We could make him more expensive, but okay, we leaked a couple. That's fine, totally okay. Let me place this guy right here. Yeah. Leaking 2? I mean, leaking 2 is fine, right? Ooh. That's fine. Totally okay. Next. Yeah. Pixel perfect strategy. Yeah. Yeah, just wait. You have locked in that it's a tower defense. Placement plus pawns equals win-lose. Cakez. You will lose so much of your time. Why don't you create scenarios where you place the units and simulate the outcomes? You can multi-thread the shit out of it and get so much faster feedback loop. I don't think so, bro. Currently what I'm doing is I'm designing per game feel. I think I'm doing it correctly, to be honest. Oh man, fuck. So to me, what I'm doing is I'm designing how the game feels. I would do it manually as well, yeah. So in this case, I think doing it manually and seeing the result in real time helps understand where the root of the problem is and fix that problem. Because if I don't, and I just let a simulation run, then I don't know what knobs to turn. What if you limit the number of mages? I don't like that. Just make the game easy to one has the time to restart the levels too many times. No, I don't want to make the game easy, bro. I'm a gamer. I want it to be difficult. Okay, so this is magic resist, by the way. And so I still haven't used... By the way, what happened here? The coins don't fall down. What the fuck? Why not? Update and draw particles. Ah, I see. Delta time. I get it now. If I do unscale time, then it would draw these particles. Does it? Doesn't even do that. Maybe even emitters? We have an issue. Your argument can't be that you're doing it manually because you don't know what knobs to turn, because the point of simulation is that you simulate every different knob turning and then emulate the many different outcomes and see what the gameplay feels is out of the scenario with favorable outcomes. Why do I not see anything animated here? Eh? Hä? Have you used anything else beside Godot or C++? We used Odin, Zig. I used Unity in the past. What else did we use? J? How did you like Godot? I like the scripting language. It was nice. But the rest, like the UI, wasn't really nice, and I had a bunch of bugs, unfortunately. Not even used Zig. I mean, kinda, but not really, yeah. Gold multi, let's see. Item choices. We're supposed to... we unlocked an item, icon, max position, coin data. Ah, it's using frame time. It needs to use unscale time here. We got it. Have you tried Rust? Maybe go Bevy? This is what I was looking for. Essentially. This is what I was looking for, man. It wasn't doing this before. Awesome. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Particle system. Okay, cool. Why did you leave Unity? Because I used Unity for about 3 months to make a Witcher 3 clone. Which, you know, was a dumb idea. But I always think big. So, I can't do small. And after 3 months, I had 0 progress. I did have some, but not really anything to show for. And I was not having fun. I used Unity dots at the time, which apparently to this day is still not done and still in development. And so I decided to just let it all go and start learning C++. Why though? Because the advertisement was...
Cakez.
Hello there, Mr. Magetza. The advertisement was that Unity dots is very efficient. Looks epic, bro. Thank you.
What the fuck? Why would you use dots for Witcher clone? Efficient. They got me with efficient. I'm Dawn. Thank you very much for following, bro. Welcome. That Discord sound just fucked me up so bad. Yeah, me too. Did the stream Unity Dev? Did you stream the Unity Dev before I joined? No, I didn't. I did not. I never streamed Unity development. I started learning Unity 2020, guys. January 2020 is when I started getting into game development, and I started, of course, with Unity. Witcher clone, you said? Yeah, Witcher 3 clone. I'm using Unity to make it TDE, and I like it. A tower defense. Yeah, Unity is good. I like it too. I just used the wrong. I used it wrong. I shouldn't have used dots. I shouldn't have forced efficiencies on me in the first game I make. All right, let's see here. Round 6. Round 6 is where we leak. And these guys now have some magic resist. These armored skeletons, but there's still no chance. Round 7 should be fine. My wife locked the monitor and said, "Really nice what you're making." I too think this is awesome. Keep up. Oh, that's awesome. Thank you. Thank you very much. Wow, we have 600 gold. What happened? So yeah, guys, I think the mage needs to be balanced in a different way. I don't know what to do. You guys are saying that if I randomize the outcome and see how far mages get, different knobs to turn. I still don't know. It's too easy. They beat the skeletons too fast. I think 55 base damage is too high. Raise the price to 300. So even without any upgrades, you see the mage smashing through all of the levels till round 10. Does the full damage apply to every skeleton in range? Yes. AoE damage? Yes. And piercing damage? Yes. Isn't it an option to balance the towers between each other and then do the main balance via level layout, number / type of enemies? So the balancing that I'm trying to do in the game right now is based on how many hits it takes to kill an enemy. So let's see here. This is what I do. And it worked very well for the first 2 units, or for the first unit, the defender up here. I have this balance sheet. And hopefully it still has everything locked at the top. This is essentially the first unit, the defender that you see up here. And how much damage he has. And depending on how much damage he has, you can see how many hits it takes to kill an enemy. So for example, the very first enemy has 160 life. And if we deal 40 damage, it takes us 4 hits to kill it. Now with 55 damage, which is how much the defender has, the mage has, it takes us 3 hits to kill it, essentially. 2.9, but that's 3 hits, right? You have to have a 3rd hit. There are no 2.9 hits. And so I have essentially implemented all of the different enemies up until the point where I am, till round 10, and taken a look at how long it takes between 40 and 55 damage, how many hits. So 45 damage for the second enemy is 6 hits, 55 damage is 4 hits. So ultimately, if I want to nerf the defender, I need to give him less damage. Or something else. I think mages should be position based, slower attack speed but longer projectile life, and you should think where to put mages so they can hit more and more targets. Just an idea, I think it might work. I would go for even slower attack speed because this will make them vulnerable against fast enemies. So spamming mages at one spot will just cause them to all attack and be on cooldown for a while.
That's actually a nice idea. I wonder how mages do when they are nuked by attacking enemies. Yeah, they will also be attacked back, of course. I don't have that implemented at the moment. But what you guys are saying is I should add in... I mean, we could try, for sure. Yeah, let's try this, okay? Let's give him... I don't know how much damage he should have, though. I mean, we can test with this column here. Let's say we have 80 damage. That's 2 hits. 80 damage is 2 hits on the first unit. I think we need to go with 80 damage then. And then 80 damage turns 7 hits to 3 hits on the second enemy. And it is... how many hits? Uh, 200 damage flat penetration. Let's give... wait a minute. Where's the penetration here? 100 penetration. 80 damage. 3 hits on the skeleton. Leave the damage as is. Just slow attack speed and maybe increase the projectile life and place it at the end of the road, in my opinion. What do you mean by projectile life, Skull? Maybe mages can be easily interrupted by enemy attacks? I don't have interrupt in the game. It's a nice idea. Range? He means duration? The DPS should remain the same because 55 was pretty good. I would go even slower. But if I go slower attack speed, then the DPS gets weaker. If I keep the same damage, because it takes longer to attack, because it will make them vulnerable against fast enemies. Like how much it takes for a projectile to disappear. Okay. Maybe the damage should be split, or at least reduced, between the enemies in range, otherwise the mage will take the same number of hits. To kill one skeleton or 100 clumped together. No, because we have pierce. So like we would only hit 2 enemies. It wouldn't be AoE. Only the fireball deals AoE damage. That would hit 100 skeletons, yes. But the mage itself only has... it only pierces 2 enemies. So look at this. Let's see here. We can do step debugging. Hit. Ah, it misses. Okay. Unfortunately. So what you guys are saying is I should make the projectile last longer. Which essentially just is projectile speed increased by, let's say, 100%. And then even decrease that further down to 0.6 maybe. So they are now even weaker against fast enemies. Let's see here. Oh yeah, step debugging as well. But then I need to give him more PS, to be honest. I think he's so weak then. Let's give him 2 PS. Let's test. And how far does a projectile fly? What do you guys think? He's still losing. Oh wow, he's sitting that one down there. Funny how that works. Well. Yeah. He's hitting those. That's really funny. So he does League 2. No, he does League 3. 4. Maybe more damage.
Gotcha, bitch.
I started learning Bevy in my spare time. I don't know if I would be good to learn Rust and Bevy at the same time. It would be good. Why not? Of course, learn both of them at the same time. I think it's a good idea. Did you know that a very successful game was made in Rust and Bevy? This one right here. It's a game called Tiny Glades. This is essentially what it is. Looks really cool. See this? And that uses Rust and Bevy. They started out with Bevy and Rust. So yeah, of course. Now, do take it with a grain of salt though. These two that started working on this, they actually had a lot of programming experience beforehand. Okay, so this is something that usually is not talked about. What type of knowledge you had going into these types of projects. Okay, so don't think that it is comparable all the time. If you're just new to programming and you're starting this, you cannot expect the same outcome. Yeah, you can tell they know what they're doing. It's a very clean game. Yeah, it is. That Cakez Gaslight newbies, you will have less competition since they will not release game in 20 years. Okay, since they have the item/skill tree system, you have many options to adjust the playstyle. To me, it seems important to give the different types of towers a unique identified feeling. What is done in PoE by having the class start at different places. The unified skill tree which makes them fundamentally different based on the core attributes, strength, dex, intelligence, which is base for all other systems in the game. Well, now the mage is slow, pierces 3 times. Let's test. This is the fast enemies. I mean, they still lose, which is kind of annoying. They still leak. I don't know how I would make that better. I only just clicked and heard Rust Tiny Glade mentioned. I don't have the context for how it was mentioned from here. Most C++ people are anti-Rust. I've spent many years adapting to it. To Rust? Really? What if you have the first one there and the second one at the end of the road below? You mean here? We could try. Let's see. Wait, this has got to be last. Should have the same outcome. And then this you say, right? No, wait, here. Needs to be here, actually. And it also needs to be last. Oh wow, look at that. Damn. Funny. But they still leak. Kinda. Yep, they still leak. So fast enemies are their backbone. Let's see. We do have something here to place him. Okay. Oh wow, we are still missing. Okay. Oh god.
I'm leaking this guy now. It's even worse. Strong against skeletons, but weak against fast enemies. What do you think? Yeah, I mean, yeah. Kinda sucks though, I have to say. Maybe what I need in this case is I need to play more, or I need to have users play my game. I think this works just as well, right? Oh wow, this guy's leaking way more, holy. Okay, what if we put him here? Three, he still hits 3, you see this sometimes? Here we go. I like the ideas on Rust, but it's taken years for me to get as productive as it was in it as I was in C++. So why do you use Rust then if it takes you so long to get productive? I don't understand. What's the point of learning Rust if you're not productive? Best resource for SFML C++. I have not used SFML. You would have to go over to Twitch and ask, bro. It does look awesome. The borrow checker can be annoying at the start. Let's shit on Rust again. No, it's a question, bro. Do you guys not understand what questions are? Oh god. I mean, I have 1 life. Okay. We win. Okay. Okay, we are winning, boys. We are winning. Nice. This is the time, guys. This is it. We are winning. It is possible. Please tell me it's possible. Come on. Come on. Don't leak. No. Shit. I'm leaking. Oh, I'm leaking. Fuck. Shit. One more time. Come on, you're not doing anything, bro. That's fine. Do it again. 60, guys. That's the important part. We need to get to... Oh, we need to get to 60. 60 monies. 60. There we go. We got fireball now. Sometimes. Come on, man. He's useless. He's useless. Oh, bro. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're still winning. Okay, we're still winning. Good. 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 Give them all fireball now. And level up. We don't have anything we can spend levels on. Okay. Guys, we are winning now. Easy. Easy as fuck. Good. Money. It's okay to be useless sometimes. True. Cakes, do you run? I play soccer. I don't like running. Soccer is much more fun. Like running, nothing happens. The only thing you can really do is listen to an audiobook maybe, and maybe listen to music. Okay, guys. So this is... Oh wow, that's a lot of enemies in round 6. It's a lot of fast enemies too. Can they win though? That's the question. I think they're winning.
Yep, they are still winning. This was the hardest round. Now they're winning again. Look at this. Damn, I have 400 monies now. What do I do against mages, guys? What do I do? They're just so powerful. So close to being balanced. Yeah, it's very close. But I just don't know what to do with the mages once they rise up. They just smash everything, unfortunately. I think long distance running is fun to explore cities or places you are visiting. Oh, I see how you mean it. That could be an incentive, yeah. But for me, I don't leave my city, so I just don't run here because I've seen this already. Not everyone is an expert in TD, you know. Some people might find it hard on day one, but learn over time. Yeah, I see what you mean, right? Obviously. Oh man, that was too easy though. Or is it? Is it too easy? How many enemies can you spawn without crashing? I don't even know actually. A fast enemy with a shield which blocks the first attack completely no matter the damage. Balancing is hard. Yeah, balancing is hard, man. Magic resist might work, but that could be overscope, I think. I have magic resist already. Guys, I have the solution. I have the solution. Is this 1-to-1? This type of enemy. A fast enemy, a wolf. Call of Duty 4 zombie dogs. A wolf. Like this. Excuse me. Now this is a bit too big for like a normal wolf, right? We would have to scale this down. But that's the idea. I think, however, that even though I got to this round, I had to spam mages. And
Great
now
to
in
be
this
back
round,
to my favorite Vulcan stream. Please keep your
I'm about to die.
shorter than 5 lines.
Big retard, don't
and also
help,
I think since this guy tosses a spear, I wonder how often he tosses spears still. Let's see. They do get attacked and diminished in this case. See this? Also, I think the burn damage might be too high. Yeah, this spear guy is doing a lot of damage on my units. So actually I'm losing this round because I'm getting attacked. Place 2 mages. I can place 2 more mages here. Maybe I need to place 1 here. I think I might win. Maybe. But I lost like all my units. So I think the mage is in a good place. And now you can see at the top here, it will go up to round 50 and quickly win me the level. Which means we barely beat round 10. I think it's okay. The mage is not perfect, but I think good enough for now.
Then we need to think about these different upgrades. For example, I could have gotten Fireball level 2. Deal more damage. Maybe instead of plus 25, it is plus 10 damage. Some complex algorithm you can code. Could you make it like a rare rate of decay for all enemies through time, and the number of turrets you have is a variable in there? Every 5 levels equals 1 boss round every 5 rounds. I will hand place the enemies or the bosses. Do lightning shit? Yeah, lightning is the mage. What is it? Whatever this is called. Whatever this is called here. The healer. That's a big bunny dog, yeah. So that dog will be, I think, will be some sort of small little boss. And then he will have smaller versions of himself that are really fast. And you need to slow them down using ice, which is the mage, which the mage will be useful for. And other things. How's the game doing, Cakez? Good, thanks for asking, Hold on my groin. I mean, we could potentially, quickly, let's see here. I mean, can we just, oh, wait a minute. Is there a way to quickly make a dog? Can I scale this down, or does it look bad when I do? Ay, that looks bad, right? I can't scale this down like this. Ice slows? Yeah, ice will slow, bro. Exactly. Like if you say a round has a maximum HP value, which is the sum of all enemies' HPs, then you have an X number of turrets. With damage and fire rate, the enemies are within each of the zone for Y amounts of seconds. Then you get HP after that time to see if you survive the round. I think that's too complex. Capacitor. Is that Ace Sprite? Yeah, this is Ace Sprite, bro. Let's see. This unfortunately is too big, but I like the head. Can we like deform this a little bit? Ah, shit. It's too difficult for me, guys. It's too difficult. I need to use my pick here. Let's do this. Actually, shit, where do I put this here? I kinda don't want to animate him, I just want him to be... Whoops. Just want to see how that looks in the game. That's all. That looks nice. Okay, let's see here. We just draw... How does that work? Like this. And then we have... Ah, I see. How do I do this? Morning, Cakez. Hey, Phil. Good morning, bro. Hope you're doing good. Welcome, sir. Does that work? No, it can't be. I see. So it's like there's like a disconnect here. That's what it looks like, huh? Yeah, maybe like this. And then we somehow need to have like legs in here. I don't know how that would be done. And over here we have like this connection to the main part here.
Gotcha, bitch.
Maybe this? I don't know. Starting to look like more of a crazy dog. Maybe that? And then how would we do the legs? Thank you very much for following Skier Heart. How would we do the legs in this case? Maybe like... I don't even know. How about looking at a good X-ray Cakes dog? I'm gonna look at an X-ray in a second. I don't wanna be... How would I do? Is this how it would work? All right. Is this what it would look like? No way, right? This is not what it would be, right? Nah. So like the person that gave me this, right? He didn't finish the image. And now I just don't know how to continue it. Like, how do I do ribs? I don't know, it looks so bad. Or maybe I just have to do a rib here. Dogs don't have ribs there. They don't. Then how do I do like I guess we'll take a look at the X-ray then. I mean, why not? Okay, let's see. Aha. Mm-hmm. Just resize the scan, lol. Okay. Now, how do I do a disconnect between the two? Do I just choose a really dark color? And say, okay, well, here's a disconnect. And then we have another bone here. That, and then it's like, okay, here's the bone, brother. And then here's another, I don't know what that is supposed to be. That looks really bad, bro. Let's get rid of the one that I had before. Is this supposed to be like... It looks bad. Looks okay. I don't know.
Stöckelschuhe. I'm trying to do claws. Yeah. Like, how do I do claws? What's your dog's resolution? That one here? I don't know. Pixel 1. I want this to be like crazy attack damage things. That looks bad. This is like a normal leg, man. This is a normal leg, bro. This is so bad. God damn it. Why does it not work? You this Cakes? You need Rammstein to get ideas? Nah, man. Looks so bad, bro. What am I supposed to do here? It is how it is. We're gonna keep it like this for now. And in this case, I think I'm just gonna put this leg more straight. Because I don't think I can, like, draw that. Because this leg is also supposed to be in the air. Which, you know, in this case it isn't. This looks so bad. Man. Fine, fine. Let's keep going, bro. Keep going. No. Maybe. Maybe. Mm-hmm. Cakes, look at the extra errand. Are there 3 bones, not only 2? Yeah, I know there are 3, but it is how it is now, you know. Like, it's how it is. Brother. I don't even know how to do the ribs, to be honest, guys. Let's say I have this, right? How the fuck am I supposed to do the ribs now? To the head. How? And even the legs. Okay, let's say this is somewhat of, like, it needs to be moved down, right? Right. Like that, maybe. How the fuck do I do the ribs? I have absolutely no clue. Wait a minute.
minute. Something like this. The reference has something really cool. One leg goes backwards and the other one is going forward. This makes the shape more interesting and cleaner to understand. Maybe try to move one of the legs backwards a bit. You mean like, so you mean this right here? Move it like that. A little bit, right? Then maybe even more. Yeah, okay, fine. Okay. So let's say we do... Let's get rid of those. Let's just use our imagination again and do this faster than the first two legs, because otherwise we're gonna be here till Christmas. I don't wanna be here till Christmas, bro. So what we're gonna do here, let's say this is the anchor point or something. We do this. 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 And the other one in the other color is... Oh wait, that's the one behind, okay. This is the behind one. And so I guess that moves a little bit further down to the right. And then the one in front is like this. Or maybe like something like this. And then more straight like that. Okay, that looks nice. Something. Now we just need to turn this into some claws. In a way. Right, and then the other ones, these just have to be kind of bony or something. And over here too. Yeah. Then we add some bony stuff here too. Actually looks kinda good, I have to say. And then we just need to okay, it's not perfect, but I think it looks okay. Looks nice. Now, the last thing that we need is the ribs. How do we do the damn freaking ribs? Arcs to the right. Maybe this? What do you guys think? Is that bad? Looks good? Yeah, you like it? Maybe. Maybe like this. Yeah. Maybe some shadowing on the lower ribs. Yeah.
It's fine, guys. We're gonna keep it like this for now. And then we do G. What can we... Oops. Looks kind of nice, I have to say. Look at this. So that would be a fast enemy that the mages can't beat, I guess. Better than before. And we could also do some white...
Gotcha, bitch.
Some shininess here. Oh, my man, thank you, Penoya. Thank you very much for following. And Skyheart and Dixie, Dixio. Thank you very much for following too. Thank you, guys. Welcome. Hello there, sirs. Yeah, something like this. All right, let's see. We get this, put it in the game. Now that is an enemy that I haven't balanced yet. The robo dog looks cool. Yeah, hello there, sir, Mr. Skyheart. Good morning. Oh, man. I love pixel art. Let's see, assets. Enemy skeleton. Let's start here. We have the crawler. Skeletons. Skeleton knight. Shambler. And then we do sprite enemy. Excuse me. Enemy skeleton dog. Run, I guess. Okay, let's see. Where's this guy for now? 1136 by 960. And then the size is 48 by 32. Pivot offset. How high is this dog? Let's say 14 or 15. How many frames do we have? 1 for now. There we go. Now we have a new enemy in the game. We could even do enemy skeleton and add an enemy skeleton dog. There we go, wizard. Get rid of the spitter. Okay, let's call it enemy skeleton dog. Oh shit. Skeleton dog. There we go. And to all of the, that would be sprite, enemy, skeleton, dog. Dog run, okay. Yank a word. There we go. Let's see here. Wait, in it, enemy of time. Okay, what was the last enemy here? It's a magma golem. Skeleton knight, so it should be here. Okay, let's see. We need this. You'll have to code based content in your game. How smooth do you feel is when adding things, and do you miss any kind of editor? You have all code-based content in your game. I see. How smooth do you feel that is when adding things? I think it's really smooth, because like I don't have to interface with a bunch of different UI elements. All I need to do is just write text. I don't have to use my mouse at all. I don't have to click at all. Mostly, right? When I draw, I do. And I can just code. I love that. It's really cool. So this would be minus 14, I guess. And then the size of the rectangular collider in X. How big of a collider would this guy have? I would assume a box like this. So 46 by 22, I guess. Maybe more. And then the ground collider for the radius of this guy. If it's here. And we are here. Let's say it's somewhere here. 16, maybe? Oh, radius. So that's 8 or 9. Let's try 9. Let's see. Class type 9. So what do we have here? I don't know, bro. I don't really use this anymore. I guess it's a warrior. It's an enemy type. I guess it's fast, but let's do strong. Visual Studio is slow. I use it at work, and oof, they keep breaking random stuff. An update, although 2022 is better. It's a bit better, but still. Visual Studio? You have to ask Mr. Real Supercool on that. Mr. Real Supercool is using Visual Studio Code for a long time, and I think he's been having a blast on it. I love Visual Studio and Visual Studio Code, just wondering. Is it Visual Studio or Visual Studio? This is Visual Studio Code. Let's give him a speed of 80. Okay, armor, we'll have to see about that. Damage, we'll have to see about this. Life. He shouldn't have too much life, but let's give him 400. Attack radius. I use Neovim, by the way. Okay, let's see here. We have the dog in the game, guys. Usability target count. We don't use that. Usability frame. Hey, really? This should go away. Anywhere that's still used should go away. Excuse me. Okay. What the dog doing? Okay, let's see how that looks. I'm excited. By the way, Arch also... Wait, is it? Oh. Okay, looks like we added in a new enemy and it doesn't like that too much. Okay. I'm actually on Arc Kick. Oh, man. You guys remember the video we did about Linux users? Arch, by the way. Uh-huh. Higher HP equals more coin reward. Hmm? Oh my god, this is so bad. Kind of, yes. Like the stronger the enemy, the more money you get. They have it really cool in Bloons, where every layer you pop, you get gold. But it's essentially HP. Let's see how this looks. Travis, you're everywhere. I see everywhere, yeah. Let's spawn the dog in round 1. I just want to see how it feels. How many do we spawn? Let's say we spawn 2. 20. Wonder if I can beat him. Wait a minute. Let's see if it works. Oh wow, there he is! There he is! Damn, he's fast, bro! Dude! Rum. Aha! Look at that, boys! These are fast enemies. That's 80 speed? Damn. Maybe they should be even faster. What do you guys think? Damn! That mob fits perfectly. I mean, I think I still need to offset him in a bit. To the left and to the right. He fits perfectly in 48 by 38. But in the assets, maybe there needs to be like, I don't know. Let's try 2. Maybe 4? What I'm talking about is this. I think that looks better. Look at this. And then if we take a look at colliders, I think the collider is not in the correct position. We need to move that. How does it look? Maybe to... Oh, the collider. Oh, man. I don't want to use X here. This sucks. Since I'm moving the dog forward. Also, the collider moves in the wrong way. He's so fast, I can't even see his legs moving. Did you draw everything? Yeah, mostly everything. Like 95% is done by me, 99%. Is it all just me, or does it feel a little big? I don't know, but I'm no graphics expert. I think it's a little big, yes. This is gonna be... So I need smaller wolves, essentially. This one is gonna be a fast, big wolf, but I need smaller wolves as well. So essentially this here is a very strong enemy for later. Let's do 36 and 18 and minus 12. Does this? Minus 8 maybe? I think that's too much. I might have to make the dog a bit... I might have to move it a bit, essentially. So, if we take this... Move that a bit in. Let's move that over here. And then move the dog... Oops. Move the dog. 2 pixels to the left. What does that look like? I'm trying to make the center of the sprite here. We'll give it the center of the sprite there. That looks better. Okay, and then instead of minus 8, we do minus 10. And then 20. Bone doggy, yeah. I think it looks good. Now we just need a good rectangular collider for the dog. I think this is good enough. Maybe not as wide, but yeah. Cakez, how do I get good at pixel art like you? Hey, farmer, who doesn't want to farm? Welcome back, bro. You just draw an image every day. Practice, yeah. You draw tiny images every day. That's how you get better. Okay, well, we're still balancing the mage, essentially. Fast units are very good against the mages. I feel like his attack speed is a bit low.
However, yeah, fast enemies. Counter him. Hot take, but AMD GPUs probably run better and more stable on modern Linux than Windows. I still struggle with 8x8. 8x8 is more difficult than 16x16. Because 8x8, you have less pixels available to you than 16x16. You have more resolution and therefore you can do more pixel mistakes. It's a myth that lower resolution on pixel art is actually easier. I've had really big troubles with my game and low resolution on pixel art. The hardest thing I drew was a coin in 8x8. I drew this coin so many times. You see this? Here, here, here. Here. There's more. Here. It's like multiple examples. I hate it. You know, it fucking sucks. So bro, don't feel bad if you're not able to draw some really cool stuff in 8x8 because, well, you don't have much resolution. And you also drew a smaller dog in resources? Really? Dog A sprite? Oh wow! Oh my god. He's too cute, man. But man, holy shit, bro. That's crazy. Dog Dev, yeah, so cute. Dude, this is insane. This is cute. I don't want to kill him. I mean, we kind of have to, you know. We kind of. How much is this? Bro, that's not that much smaller. What are you talking about? It's still 48 by 48. It's still big. Wait, is it? Let's see. Look how big the dog is. I mean, it is how it is. So that's comparatively, right, to some of these guys. Smaller than the last one, spine. True, true. It is. Thank you, man.
Gotcha, bitch.
Shivmak, thank you very much for following, bro. Okay, let's see. We put him here. Hopefully. Like this. And then we need to move him. Do we need to move him down? Not really. Okay, let's say dog small. Right? Mm-hmm. Pivot offset, I guess that would be 8 or something. Let's see. That's like 8. Same size, but different position in the atlas. Where's this? 1440, 1040. Okay. 1440, 1040. Mm-hmm. Then in the game, we just add the same enemy here. But was it complaining about the small dog? Should exist. There we go. We can build. And then we do a small dog. 2 small dogs. Save. Export. Tech stack you're using? Sprite, Visual Studio Code. Oh yeah. Excuse me. Nothing much really. What you see on screen mostly. So Visual Studio Code and whatever A-Sprite, yeah. Do you make the waves manually or have them randomly generated? Manually. I'm balancing the game right now. So I'm trying to, not pixel perfect, but I'm trying to get a really good idea for how to balance the game. Look at these dogs, guys. Look at them. Cuties. Need to change their colliders. Okay, let's see. This is a little too high. I would say 2 pixels. So -8. And then maybe not as high, so -6. Which means 18, I think. And then the size here, that can be like 30 something. What are you using for audio? SDB image for text downloading. Yeah, I'm using X Audio 2. That's a Windows library. What do you guys think about this? Maybe that's even too much. Let's do 26 for the collider. Yeah, so that's the collider for the dog now. IDE command Cakes? But I mean, people see that. Like, you get to be blind not to see. Like, it's literally, like, the icon is here all the time. Isn't it? Like, don't people know this? What would be the dog's counter? Archers? Yeah. Archers with very high attack speed. Kinda. And Pierce. But we'll have to see about the dogs, how we balance them. It kind of looks like Notepad. You think it looks like Notepad, bro? What? Really? Actually? You for real? Okay. Why is it black? Let's see here. Okay, I mean, thank you very much, I'm Emo, for providing these dogs. They look really good, man. Thank you so much. They are kind of cute, but I want to keep them. Maybe add a couple more, whatever that's called, spikes. We have to animate them later, but man, thank you, bro. This looks really good. I appreciate that a lot. Yeah, we're still on the grind to balance this mage. We've gotten very good or very far so far today. I think we are onto something here, and ultimately, I'm pretty sure whenever I release the demo version for you guys, the mage, we can figure out better balancing for the mage with more feedback from you guys. And I think then we will figure out, okay, where is the issue? Which knobs can we turn better? So far, I think having him have low attack speed, but decently high damage seems to be the best solution. And so while he's bad early, which I don't really like, I would like him to be good early too. I think it's still a good addition. Let's see, what does it look like when we have 2 tangerines placed in round 1? So, like, 2 of these guys also work very well against the dogs. You see this? But the dogs get past. Oh wow, they do -10? Holy shit. That's crazy. Cakez, some pixel art have a black border, some don't. Is that design choice? No, that's just because I got different submissions. It's okay, I drew this in about 15 minutes. Dude, you're very smart. You're very good with this. Hello, Stoke. Good morning. Do you make your own sound effects? Yeah, I try to, but they look they sound really bad. So what I'm gonna do in the future is pay someone to make sound effects for me. When we're getting closer to the release of the game, I will try to get some really good sound effects from someone. I mean, or I'll try to do them myself, but so far that didn't work out very well. Final Fantasy game does something great. Lets you start with a weak single target fire skill. Later you can choose between a medium damage skill single target or weak damage multi-target. I think it's a great way of balancing and giving the player options. Yeah, so like every single hero needs to have their own kind of like theme, right? I agree. Let's see. Okay, guys, here's something I would like to talk about. You guys linked me this the other day, how we spent $0 on marketing our game and sold thousands of copies. I think this is really interesting because, in my opinion, not all the marketing, but for the majority of the marketing, you can let Steam do its thing if you have a good game. And no, that doesn't mean that you shouldn't have any marketing on releasing your game. However, the Steam algorithm by itself promotes good games to customers. Which means if you have a really good start for your game, let's say a release or a early access release, and you do it right, you can generate a lot of traction to your page because Steam will promote your game on the front page of Steam in the featured section. And you get there by people playing your game for a long time and obviously buying your game. And these two metrics oftentimes determine a good game. So making a good game and putting in zero marketing can work if you have a good game. Pretty game too, yes, or interesting. Something that invokes the feeling of, ooh, let me check that out. What is that? And so I wonder how they did it. And usually before you watch these videos, I would like, okay, so that is the game they have, right? Get Unicycle Pizza Time. Is that it? Very positive? Is this the game? Is that a test? August 30th? 100 very positive reviews. I think that's good. Maybe this is it. Thousands of copies. Okay, let's see. They did it in 30 days. So that must be the game then. Okay. Let's test.
Almost 3 weeks ago, we released our second game on Steam, Unicycle Pizza Time, which is a precision platformer streamer-based style of game that we made in just 1 month. And that 1 month included marketing the entire game. So a question that you also had, of course, is how did you do that? Because if we look at the stats here, 88% positive ratings with 87 reviews. If we look at the total sales, we've made a few.
Okay, so they made about 8,000. Like, look, guys, think about this. Okay, think about it like this. You make a game in 1 month and you earn $6,000. Damn, bro. That's crazy. Damn. That's a good salary, man. I can live off that, bro. Holy. What happened? Did I just click something? Maybe we close this.
$2,000 at this point. I think this is for a 1 month of work. This is some very good stats.
Yeah.
So a lot of people are like, hey Marnix,
how did
what did you do marketing your game? And that's what this video is going to talk about. We didn't do that many different things of marketing. We didn't do things like demos. We didn't do things like fests. We only did one thing. I'll talk about that in a second. Gotta make sure you're gonna keep watching. But before that, I want to say, do not take this video as a blueprint to marketing.
No.
We made a lot of mistakes because we made this in 1 month and we only had 2 weeks between the Steam page being actually live and the game being released. Because that's the bare minimum that Steam requires you to have. You can't ship a game faster than that.
Okay, I wonder why it takes him 22 minutes to talk about it though, but damn, holy moly, okay.
And even then, like the one thing that we did use was influencer marketing, and we only had 3 days between our build for them being ready and the game actually releasing. So once again, there's too little time everywhere. This is not a how-to. This is still to give you an idea of what did we do. There are some good things that we did, but this is not...
Okay, so if I were to make an assumption and apply that to myself, because like what I would do is I put the game out as a demo version because I have more time. I use the demo version and you guys play the demo version because you want to test out the game. And then I use the stats from the demo version to determine, okay, where can I improve the game? And then upon improving the game, when I get closer to release and I have a good feeling about where the demo is and which place I should be, then I will market to influencers. So I will start writing emails and ask them to play the game, to check it out if they want to. And I'm pretty sure 99% of them will just ignore the email and some of them will try it out. And then I will ultimately release the game. If I don't do any additional marketing, that's what I would do. And then on release of the game, I would obviously market it with a trailer or close towards the release. I would market it with a trailer. Yeah. That's what I would do.
Not what you should blindly copy, assuming it's going to get you to the #1 of new and trending, because that's what it did for us. There was a lot of luck involved with this as well. And I think that there were some things that we could have done better as well. Okay. But I think the first thing that I want you to understand as well is that, hey, marketing the game, sending things to influencers, doing Steam Fests, everything you see Chris Zukowski talk about basically, it's all nice and well, but the main thing actually is not, hey, how much you have to spend on an ad for the Summer Game Fest, for example, or how many influencers you can...
So like, this is what I wouldn't do. I wouldn't spend money on marketing my game on the Game Fest. I don't think that would... I don't think... Yeah, no, I wouldn't do that.
Or send emails, or how many events you can go to something like Gamescom and have a booth there. No, those things will of course impact your marketing, of course, and how many wishes you can get. But the biggest decision, and this is gonna hurt for a lot of you guys to hear, is the genre of game you take and the style of game that you take, like the visuals. We went into this game with the approach of we have 1 month, we have to market this as well as possible. And we basically just looked at, okay, what is an art style that sells the most? So that's why we ended up going with 3D, like high poly, like PBR style. Then also we looked at, okay, what are
probably
some games
Unreal
that are
Engine,
really
right?
good for people to play and have create content about, because that's what we wanted. Our main approach was going to be content creators, so we...
Yeah, so that makes sense, right? You make a physics-based game because content creators like physics-based games because it's good content. So for example, someone like Queso, or maybe like Jinxie, not so much because he only plays Rainbow Six Siege, but usually content creators that play these types of games, these rage-based games, they like it. Streamable games, exactly, yeah. So getting over it is the perfect example for that.
Should make games that I as a content creator also understand certain topics perform way better, certain styles of videos perform way better than others. Like, for example, videos about, hey, how much we earned, or absolute beginner videos, if I look at my channel, will always get more views than like some of the more boring and like in-depth topics. So
yeah, so for example, a overview of how to make a game in C++, speaking in very generalistic terms, will get you, let's say, 10 times more views than a video explaining exactly with code examples on how to add lighting to your 2D OpenGL engine. Because that's too specific and people don't actually want to put in the work. They want to feel smart, but they don't want to put in the work. So you're telling them what you need to do in a very generalistic term, then they feel good about themselves, move on, but they didn't actually learn something. That's just how it is. That's why these videos have so many views.
At the end of the day, other content creators are tied to the algorithm as well, and they want their videos to perform well. So you as a developer have to make games that will give them that performance, basically.
Yeah.
And that is why we ended up making a more of a streamer-based game. Because the entire thought here was we want to make great content. It's going to elicit a lot of like reactions. It's going to be very visual. And also, it's someone on a unicycle. You have to assume that, hey, not only are people going to watch like full-length videos, but maybe they'll drop into a live stream. And they need to very quickly understand what is this game about. They need to be hooked just from watching the game. Like, visuals do a lot, as well as, hey, you have this unicycle. Why is there a unicycle here? It immediately gives that effect. So those were some of the decisions that we made when originally starting with this idea. I know some of you guys are like, oh my god, this is so soulless. Like, I'm gonna keep working on my 2D Metroidvania.
Yeah, I mean, this is like, these are the elitists and I'm part of them. I know that, for example, a Vampire Survivors clone would do very well if you program it very well. Like, it doesn't matter whether it's gonna do very well if you do a good job, essentially. If you have crisp mechanics in the game, you move very easily, and the enemies are balanced against your attacks. Halls of Torment, Amazing Vampire Survivors clone blowing up. Yeah, Halls of Torment, Death Must Die. There's many Vampire Survivors clones. These are usually a safe bet to earn some money. Yeah. And so, yeah, I would do that if I wanted to make money now.
Yeah, that talks about dealing with like loss or grief or whatever, because I believe that is the game that I want to make. That's fine by me, but understand that going in and marketing that game, or marketing a game that just doesn't look good, marketing a game that is very basic, it's 2D. 2D does so much in like your game being unmarketable, basically. And I know it sucks to hear, but it's unfortunately the truth, because you're a developer.
You wanna see like an unmarketable game? Really difficult to market because there's nothing happening. This guy doesn't move. Nothing's happening. Just empty. I have struggled with this since day one, and I'm still struggling with this. He could do a little back flap rip. Yeah. He's a fucking tomato. Nothing happens. You don't like... So it would be so easy if I have a character in the middle of a map and I just run to the left and to the right. So easy to have something moving on screen. Your marketing videos need to be on round 100. Yeah, but you only get to round 100 when you're close to finishing your game. You know? And even this... The enemy's moving. The rest of the screen is static. That's a huge problem. People want to see action. Okay. Yeah. Cool. I'm telling you guys. I've tried that. Screen shake. Yeah, we will get to screen shake in the future. That's unmarketable. Why not add some shake to big attacks? Yeah, we will. You can add appeal in different ways, like turn-based games also are hard to market because people think it's boring. Persona was able to stand out because of the UI. Bro, Persona. Bilder. Bro, game. Persona game. Brother. Look at this image and look at what happens. Dude, this is entirely different. You know, this camera moves a lot. You have so much camera movement. Great. Small image. Great. You have so much camera movement. Like, it goes from left to right, behind, in front of the characters. You also have very, you know, nice looking characters. Brother, this is entirely different. That's like a completely different universe. Absolutely not, bro. I don't agree. Jake Bob, thank you very much for following.
We weren't selling our games to developers. We were selling our games to normies who do not care about us being the developer at all and all of that. So
they were selling the game to customers. And the gamer is the customer.
At that point, then you go for the higher poly style and you go for the more casual genres. There is definitely value in like more niching down and getting specific art styles, but it's not going to be the play if you want to do these short cycles. Okay, with that very long-winded intro.
And so you see that he said what was important here, which should be emphasized, if you want to do these short cycles. We're not talking about a game that is made in like 1, 2, 3 years. We're talking about a game that is made in a month, 2 months. If you make a short game, then you cannot make these. You essentially can't really make this. It's too short. It doesn't inspire too many people. It's kind of boring. I think that game is also a niche game, to be honest.
But this is honestly the most important thing of marketing. Choosing that right genre and that like right game basically is influencers. I believe, and I've always been believing this for a long time, but this was the game where I really got to try it out, is I believe the most effective. And the like S-tier marketing strategy is simply having a game and then letting other people play it and use their audiences to promote your own game. So you often hear this of like people who are like, hey, should I start a YouTube channel that does the developer start to promote my game, or should I start my own TikTok and all of that? And it's like, yeah, you could do that. The big problem you have there is you don't have an audience. There's a lot of people on YouTube who play maybe games similar.
You don't have an audience and you spent a lot of time making devlogs for your game that might not even be interesting yet. So let's say you, like usually the first devlog always gains the most views. Usually. Not always. There are always exceptions, of course. But the first devlog gains a lot of views. Because you're coming out, oh, I have this cool idea, I want to do this, I want to do that, I want to put this in this, and oh, it's going to be awesome, guys, just trust me, bro. And you know, and everyone's going to be like, oh, Pork, man, this guy's making such a cool game, bro, let me follow, subscribe, yeah, write down a comment, hey, man, you're so inspiring, right? So that's the first game, or the first video. And then usually it drops down as you get into development hell, and it takes longer than expected, and you have these issues. And ultimately, you kind of just want to do this. In my opinion, the best marketing strategy, in my opinion, is done by Tiny Glades. And we took a look at this earlier. This is all you need, essentially. Take a look at this. You need a house? No, you see, like, this might be a bad example. Just wait. Okay, what about this? This is why the first one didn't do it for you. What about, like, the quality is kind of bad on X. Sorry about that. Take a look at this. You saw that? There was a 13-second clip. And it got 735,000 views. Now, when can you do this? When your game is very close to being finished, or you have a very strong foundation for how your game is going to be. I think that is the most efficient way to devlog your game. Yeah, 700,000 with no waifus is impressive. Yeah, so that's how I see it. And that's ultimately what I'm gonna do from now on. And if you don't believe me, you can look at my YouTube channel, take a look at the very first videos that I did about my game, and find out that I got 200 views, 300 views, 400 views. I basically got nothing, but I spent so much time and effort into something that ultimately didn't need to exist. But I learned to not do that anymore. I learned that if I don't have anything cool to show, I'm just not gonna post anything because it's a waste of time. I'm gonna do something else. Something that's more fun and interesting for me. Like working on the game or watching cool videos like this one, right? The marketing video here. Let's continue.
Right. You're making who do have an audience, whether that's 1,000 subscribers, 10,000 subscribers, or even millions of subscribers. And it's much more return on investment by just lucking yourself into getting covered by one of those bigger streamers and then getting tens.
I wouldn't say lucking yourself. Like if you're talking about a small game that you do in a month, 2 months, 3 months, yes. But if you do a longer game, you can have a strategy, just like I explained. You try to like, and Tiny Glades is not the only game that did this. It's also Core Keeper. If you take a look at the very first clip of Core Keeper, it just shows them blocking away, hacking away at the, what is it called? Hacking away at the walls inside the cave. And then all of a sudden it opens up, boom, and you see lighting come into the room. And it illuminates the entire area. You know, obstacle-based lighting, I guess you can call that. And that gained a lot of views, like millions of views. It went viral. So, like, I don't think it is it's exclusive to Tiny Glades. You just need to have something that's catchy enough. And that exists in a good game, that exists. And then you just post a clip of that and people will immediately flock towards it and it's like, damn, that's cool. So yeah, that's how I see it. If you're playing the long game, of course, right?
Of thousands of views when all you had to do was just make a game that was interesting and send an email. And that is all we did basically in terms of promoting our game. Sure, we made our own devlog, which was like, we made the devlog not really to market our own game, but more just to show you guys like, hey, there's something we're working on. It was not our main goal to get wishlists, because
they farmed basically what they did in terms of YouTubers. They farmed the first devlog. Yeah, you know, the what I explained earlier, the hype moment. Yeah,
only got about 170 from our devlog, which sounds nice, but it wasn't that much. Now, I think also maybe one thing to say as well before we get too driven into the wishlist number is, I made this brilliant post. Even though we've sold over 2,000 copies, when we launched our game, we only had 500 wishlists, which...
I have 500 wishlists. Guys, maybe I should release my game now. What do you think? People are playing my demo version for 6 whole minutes. I think we're onto something here. Do it. Yeah.
By all means, should mean our game is dead on arrival and there's no possible chance of success. You hear this often where it's like, oh, you need 7,000 wishlists before you can even consider releasing. And
so you guys want to see a cool game that had like, I think 200 wishlists on release? This game right here. I'm pretty sure you guys have seen this before, right? This is the game for Mr. Real Super Cool here in the channel. He's a regular here. And that's Pogostuck. Had about 200, 300 wishlists on release. I don't think wishlists have too much of an impact. They do have an impact on release to create the first hype around the game. But if the game is not good enough, it doesn't capture enough people for long enough, then it doesn't really matter how many wishlists you have. I'm pretty sure Immortals of Avernum, the game that had almost 300,000 Twitch viewers on launch, they had a bunch of wishlists, but no one bought the game. So take that with a grain of salt always. I saw Pogostuck as a big YouTuber, caught my interest, playing it right now. Yeah.
For the most part, that is true. I think we kind of were able to break out of this purely because of two things. First of all, we got lucky with the new and trending. That is one thing. But then how did we get on the new and trending in the first place? We made a game that thrived on virality, basically. Like once someone saw it, you have this whole waterfall. And that's what happened as well if you go and look just on YouTube at all of the like pieces of content made about Unicycle Pizza Time. Like you'll see a lot of this is Japanese. We really struck a Japanese audience for some reason. Talk about it later.
Like collectively, there's probably multiple millions of views in the game. You can see some like 100 viewers, but you can also see some 5,000, 1,000 here, and then up there was close to 100,000, probably multiple millions.
Well, but like all of these pieces of content came out pretty quickly after launch. We only had one piece of content really that came out before launch, and then on launch, because the game was so like appealing to streamers, people still ended up playing the game, and we got a big boost when we look at our wishlist actions here of like 500 and then another 770 in the first 2 days because we had that viral. This is not something that you can immediately plan for. It's not something you can fully reproduce, but certain genres, once again, will be better than others. Now, I made a video about this entire process about, I think 4 or 5 months ago, that goes super in depth on, hey, how do you get influencers? How do you contact them? How should you structure your emails and all of that? I'll link it up there. It's a really good video, but I want to give a quick rundown once again of how do you do it? Because this is also a way of marketing that doesn't cost you any money, basically.
Oh, but it does cost you money because you have to invest time, and time equals money as an indie developer. So it kind of costs you money, but you don't have to invest money. Yeah.
All you need to do is find that big list, create it yourself.
He actually got an email on release of his game from a publisher that wanted to help him publish the game, but he did it himself and ultimately was successful because big streamers played his game. You know, I'm pretty sure not everyone answered him, obviously not, but you know, some did, and that spread. And then, you know, bigger streamers saw the game and they also picked it up. So yeah, you can do it yourself. It does work.
And it would be fine already. As you can see here, this is the Excel list that we had for ourselves where you're going to compile all possible YouTubers who...
Ludwig is here to the left. The millions of subscribers, I see. There's even some people with 3,000 subscribers, 0.2 subscribers. No YouTube channel link, okay.
So mostly people with like millions or 100,000, but there's also some smaller creators. Josh the Goldfish, for example.
Play similar games to yours, and you're like, hey, this would be a good fit for them to play my game. Now, you can see like some of these are very big, like there's people like Forza and Queso, like they have millions of subscribers.
I don't think Queso played the game. Maybe he did. But maybe he did, let's see. Queso is really big. Queso... what is it called? What's this called again? Maybe Pizza Time. He might have actually played it. We'll have to see. What's this? Shit. Fuck. I have too many things open. Pizza Time. No. Nah, he might not have played it. No, he didn't. He did not. But he might play it in the future. So they are still pop-off. But he likes playing these types of games. That's why I'm looking.
Of them are also much smaller. Like here, for example, we have some with 15,000 subscribers. Anything I would say...
Queso has about 60 to 70,000 viewers on Twitch every day. He's one of the biggest content creators on the website. He's huge.
Like 5,000 is worth it. You can send to...
He's also huge in body-wise.
less than 5,000 subscribers as well. But it becomes very much a more limited return on investment. Then. Like at the end of the day, getting the keys to send out to influencers is still very cheap. Because you don't pay anything, you just click a button on Steam. But you're going to just go through all of YouTube, scour everyone you can find, and put them in the list. And then, yeah, you get a final big list. Like here we have a bunch with like 9,000 and whatever. And you're going to contact all of them. I've got the keys and the emails blocked out in this Excel list because that's not really what I'm supposed to be sharing with you.
Yeah, of
But
course.
you just go through this. I gave 2 keys as well. Normally you can do just 1, but because we have a 1 to 4 player co-op game, I figured I would send 2. And then once you have those YouTube channels, you want to get their email. And how you do that is if you're on YouTube, there's this very
you click
easy
on this
thing that
link
you can
there.
do. As you can see on my screen, I'm here on Bite Me. You can go to like the About section. There's channel details. You can click view email address, and voila, you can contact someone. Our primary form of contacting people was just using email, and you can do things like Twitter DMs as well. It's something I personally didn't have.
I think most people that are bigger, they have their Twitter DMs blocked in a way where you have to invest money to write them a comment. For example, let's talk about Primogen. You cannot write Primogen a message directly. You have to have, I think, Twitter Premium or something. And even then, he might have blocked messages from people that he doesn't follow or something like that. So you might not be able to... you need Premium on Twitter, yeah, at minimum. I don't know if you can still block further on, but I don't have Twitter Premium, so yeah. In your strategy, our publisher is applying to single games is pay a streamer to record a 2-hour play session with their first expressions, then use that stream on the stream. On Steam. Oh, so you mean this. Wait, that's an interesting. So you mean Throne Fall. You mean this right here. When I click on this, I get this live now broadcasting. And then it shows me Jonas Tyrola playing the game for, how long is it? This one right here. That's essentially marketing, you mean? You're playing that stream on Steam. That's what your publisher is doing. I see. 376 hours, surely. Yeah, he's been playing the game non-stop because it's so good. And he has actually 28 viewers now. Okay, I see. So there's 28 people that are viewing this recording right now. The conversion rate is much better when the stream is active. You just loop it when the stream is active. Aha, you can have this all the time, can't you? Can't you just play this all the time? Interesting. That's some really cool strategy. I'm actually going to yoink this, by the way. My brothers, we found a new strategy. So what I do here in my game, when I have something that is really cool, I'm gonna put it right here, then paste this. You know, there's so many chat suggestions. That's what we call Steam stream marketing. Yoinking that, thank you so much. And then we put in let's actually turn this red. Label red. There we go. And so whenever we get to that point, I can read this and I'm like,
Cool. That's what I usually do for suggestions and things like that I can't do right now, but in the future. Nice. Thank you, sir. Let's move on.
Any experience with beforehand, and everyone I wanted to contact, basically, I could find emails for through YouTube, so I didn't need to. But if you want to go for like super high volume, it's definitely something you can try out as well. And then you just want to send them an email. This is an email that I sent out. We got a response.
Hi, Sam. I'll keep it short, but that's quite long. I'm part of the indie game studio Bite Me Games, and we've been working on our own punishing platformer game, Anke Unicycle Pizza Time, and I think you would enjoy playing it. The pitch is simple. Okay, pitch. You control your own unicycle and you have to deliver pizza in a busy city. Unfortunately, riding unicycle isn't easy as you had hoped. If you enjoy our games like Only Up, Chain Together or Jump King, you'll love this one as well. If you're interested in playing the game or just getting an early look, below you can find 2 Steam codes. We support 1 to 4 player co-op to our early release branch, which will turn into a full retail key post-launch. The game will fully launch on Friday, August 30th, but you can release content in advance. Here are a few things that aren't yet final in the current build, mainly the amount of props and clutter that give the world a better feel, a few sound effects and better co-op collision handling. Codes. Thank you for reading up until here. Even if this game doesn't end up becoming a video, I'll hope you can get some enjoyment out of it. Kind regards, blah 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 blah, Bite Me Games, and this is his email. Looks like a shitty Unity game. I bet nobody would answer this. You just saw that people answered this and played the game. What do you mean, I bet no one would answer this?
There was content made by this, so this is the basic template that we made, and this is not good. I'll talk about in a second what I was actually still missing here.
Okay.
But it's like, hey, name, I'm part of this indie studio and we're working on our own game, and you give a very, very short pitch, like 1 or 2 sentences. And then we gave some information of like, hey, is there an embargo or anything? We put it in here of like, hey, look, you can already create content about it. Know that these things will most likely still change before the game fully releases. We gave the 2 codes, put the code in the email.
Okay, so what is bad about it?
Some YouTube content creators themselves, they even say like in the title, put like, hey, key inside. I think what I more believe, and this is like kind of my sales experience from my previous life coming in, is don't just title your email of like new upcoming game, but here it's like, are you a unicycle pro? Like you wouldn't know. This is kind of a clickbaity email title. That's more of the idea that I have for Forge Industry, a similar thing where it was like, we reached out to automation YouTubers and then we told them like, hey, conveyor belts suck. We've got something better. And that's the title.
Tired of conveyor belts, okay.
More appealing than just being like very generic, like key attached, new roguelite game coming out or something. I think this is better. This is my personal opinion. I don't know.
Are you tired of balloons? It always feels the same. You always wanted to have more options when building your party. Fear not. Tangy Defense is there to save you. Hell yeah. Why play blue? Why? What if you don't have monkeys, but oranges? Oranges are much cooler than monkeys, aren't they? True. Hot tangerine defense. Exactly.
Exact thoughts of real.
But when we say that we get banned,
play the content. Maybe if they watch this video at one day, they can comment. But what was this email missing? And it is something that I only started doing after I'd already sent out basically 100+ emails. A press kit. Basically, what is a press kit? If you've never heard of it before,
it's a collection of images and videos.
It's just like a single big piece of information that you feature, like some GIFs, you feature the trailer, you feature some screenshots.
And please feature the logo. Thank you so much. I hate when I try to find an Elden Ring logo and there's no logo with a transparent background and you have to like crop out the background yourself. It's so annoying. Man.
If someone wants to create content about your game, or for example, for YouTubers, this is very important.
YouTubers love titles that are cropped out. Please. I hate it, man.
Thumbnails.
So many do this wrong.
You want to give them your press kits, because What we included here is we included the high quality logos of the game.
Yes,
we
you need
included
to.
the font basically that
Thank
they use
you.
for the logo if they want to reproduce. And we had like these funny like cutout images of the unicycles as well.
Yeah, so this one is really good because you could put your hat on these and you can just put them on top of the thumbnail that you already created. Really good for YouTubers.
You'll see some people actually ended up using in their thumbnails here. And it helps a lot.
To be honest, these thumbnails are kind of dog shit, you know. So terrible. Yeah, you could do a better job with those, you know. Like, yeah.
In making more custom, because otherwise what they'll do is they'll just go to your Steam page and they'll take like one of the screenshots and have to overlay their own stuff on it. It's not always as engaging. Also, if you have things like good capsule art, put the capsule art in the press kit as well. I'm using a tool called Press Kitty by Impress Games, which is completely free. I talked about them in a previous video, and it's very easy to just create your own little press kit. So there's a link down below to that. But having that press kit was definitely a worthwhile addition that we should have done. Now, one thing to keep in mind when you have these YouTubers, and it's something that I personally also want to tell people who are like, hey, I want to do influencer outreach, is don't get stuck on the subscriber number. Like you'll see, like, of course, we start a big list with like a Queso, a Quesonat, a Forsen, whoever, like the big YouTubers, because if they cover your game, perfect, you're good then, right? The problem is, and this is generally around the 100 to 150,000 subscriber mark, is you'll start running into this. And that's called agencies, where, hey, you send an email.
I see. So they're telling you, thank you for reaching out, but we want money, 100%. Thanks for reaching out to Queso. Yeah, so I told you guys, this guy is huge, you know, huge. With this opportunity, we are curious if there's room for a flat rate payments in exchange for promotional activities within this campaign. If not, we are always happy to pass keys to talent. We just can't promise they would promote the game or create content around it without paid compensation. True. And I think they should do this. This is okay. So he's part of the Mythic Talent group. Yeah.
But you're not sending an email to the talent itself anymore. Like, if you send an email to talent directly, the chance of you getting covered is infinitely higher than if they're using someone like Mythic Talent or GG Talent Group, like agencies that are become the gatekeeper between the influencer and whoever wants to do sponsorships and whatever. And their job basically is to earn money for the influencer.
Big streamers usually ask like $1 to $1.5 per concurrent viewer. Really? That's an interesting rate. How do you know that? The max I can do is $1. Take it or leave it. Yeah. I have a whole dollar for you, bro. Take it or leave it. You can't do it. Come on. Yeah.
Which means that, hey, you will get emails like this where it's like, hey, thank you for reaching out, but do you have any budget for money? Because realistically, if you don't give them a bag of money, and we're talking about multiple thousands of dollars here at a minimum, then we can't guarantee you any coverage. And it's like, yeah, maybe we'll play it one day, and you can. It gets, if you're lucky, but there's no planning at this point. So you're much...
Yeah, that's usually per hour. Yeah, it's an hourly rate. So let's say you have 100 reviewers, you get $100 per the hour. It needs to be per hour.
More shouting into the void by going to the people with more than 100,000 or like 150,000 subscribers, or basically just anyone with an agency like managing them versus...
But to be honest, like I'm a streamer too. I feel like that's a bit low. Cause like I can't really tell, I guess, I don't know if I'm able to tell, but we played the Everywhere game. I got more than $1 per viewer. Substantially more. So I don't know like where this number comes from, Toasty Stump, but yeah. But maybe it's just scaled differently if you have more viewers, because let's say you have 1,000 viewers, now 1 hour is $1,000, which, you know, or $1,500. How much did Raid Shadow Legends give? I don't know if I'm allowed to tell you, man. I don't want to get in trouble. I would tell you immediately. I don't mind, bro. I really don't mind. But it was also more than $1 per viewer, yeah. This is what I've been told from my publisher, but I'm also not sure which streamers they were talking about. 50 buckos. It was more than 50 bucks.
Finding direct emails of people, basically. And yeah, that's basically the main thing of how did we do our outreach. It wasn't that hard. Now, one question that I did get a lot as well is, how do you approach the Japanese streamers? Because this is actually kind of a funny one, where Japanese streamers and Japanese VTubers, which is most of the content creators, as you can see here. And these VTubers actually have a bit of
By the way, Mr. Real Super Cool said this as well. His game, Pogostuck, is really big in Japan. Japan essentially keeps his game alive. I don't know why that is, but it looks like Japanese people really like these types of games. For some reason.
Or you'll encounter the same problem as with regular US streamers that I just said, the agencies. It's even worse in Japan because even YouTubers with like 5,000 and less subscribers are often part of talent agencies. It's part of the culture here to have usually somewhat predatory agencies that take like 70% of all the money you take, but you have to go through them. There's no good contact email. It's like all Japanese forms. I didn't want to bother with that, which is also why we originally didn't reach out to a lot of Japanese people. We reached out to, I think this is like 7 or 8.
Okay.
Up until here, like the first 70 we did before launch. And out of that, we got lucky because there was one called Tomari Mari, and they are a like independent VTuber, so we could contact them directly. And then we got lucky because then it snowballed and other agencies actually reached out to us and were like, hey, what are the rules and regulations about the game? Do you have press kits? Do you have codes or whatever? And we got lucky that way. But contacting them directly, the agencies, was not gonna go anywhere. So once again, you need to get lucky to a certain degree. I don't want to attribute all of this to luck, by the way. A lot of this is just putting in the effort, and the more emails you send, the
Bro, you literally have to collect hundreds and hundreds of emails and then write these emails and come up with catchy titles too. That is draining, I'm telling you guys.
More chance you're gonna have of being lucky. I think it's not just that, oh, you just got covered. It's like everyone can get covered, and having one good piece of coverage can often do a lot for your game. It can make or break your entire marketing campaign almost. But that's basically how you do the Japanese YouTubers.
Survivor bias a little bit here.
I think maybe a good one is if you want to find...
Think about it like this. The better you strategize around this, the higher your chance at luck is. So the worse you do it, the worse your chance at luck. That's essentially how I see it. You can call this survivorship bias, but I think ultimately calling it like that is mostly just lazy. Because if you don't put in the work, if you don't think about it critically, then you will probably not even have a chance. You have no chance because you're not trying.
Find out how do you find Japanese YouTubers. You can see it in my history here. We've looked at a similar game, Stretcherman, which was the closest in terms of like when it released compared to ours, because games like Only Up, they're like 2 years older, YouTube changes a lot. What you do to find Japanese YouTubers is you write the name of your game, and then what you can see here in the katakana is game. And if you just look up this, you're gonna find Japanese YouTubers, Japanese influencers playing your game. And then once again, it's very easy. Like for example, I did it here with Konta, I think. You open their channel, you go to the More tab, you click on the like more about this channel, and then voila, you can get their email address. It's very easy that way, and you just have to send them the email later on. So this is how you do it for Japanese YouTubers. There are other ways to do it for like other languages, but I was focusing mainly on US, a little bit on France, and then also Japanese as our big-ish targets, basically. If you have more localized languages, of course, you can do like Turkish. We have some Indonesian streamers. For the Japanese ones, one other thing maybe that is interesting to say is the emails that I sent, they were in Japanese, but I just used ChatGPT to translate it. It was not rocket science, basically. Then one other thing that I want to cover, because it's the first time that we were using it now with our influencer campaign, is this other tool called CoverageBot by, once again, the same people who made Press Kit, Impress.games. And what they do basically is they track all of the content being made about your game, basically. Like every time a video comes out or like a tracking, like you don't manually have to look for, are people making content about my game? You get notifications, they track it. Or like, for example,
this is really cool. So you can see how popular your game is based on views and how many videos are coming out. That's really interesting. What is this called?
Are there articles? Are there links from Reddit, for example, going back to your store page? It's very easy here to track all of that, basically. And I think generally this was a pretty good tool. And the big thing I like is, as you can see here, you get notifications when people...
It's called CoverBot. Okay.
Are live streaming.
Wait a minute, I want to check this out. I have never seen this before. CoverBot. Right? CoverBot, this is it. AI generating, get started for free. Aha, so it costs money. Okay, I was expecting that to cost money, by the way. It's always like that.
Basically, it's like every time a new piece of content releases or a new person starts live streaming,
coverage bot.
Immediately get
Sorry about this. It was coverage bot, not cover bot. Yeah, sorry about that. No, not cover bot. Coverage. Coverage bot. Coverage bot. Looks like it's free. Pricing. Project supporting the independent games industry. Our modular pricing reflects individual needs and budgets. $24 a month. And 1 active game. 2 active games? 48. Look at this. That's how you can find coverage items. Limited 5,000, I see. What does it show if you search Cakez77? Who cares about that, bro? Like, and it's not gonna be a bunch of clown images.
And a link of, hey, this person is streaming. And it's something that helped us a lot as well of, hey, you can just hop into their chat. You don't have to manually refresh all the time. Hop into their chat, talk with them. Just being a very human developer at the end of the day, especially at least with the Japanese influencers I did the most there, can help a lot in just getting more sales, because you're not just soulless developer, like interacting with people.
So for example, whenever we release the game, the Tangy Defense, I will try to go into everyone's chat that's playing the game. Every time I see someone playing the game, I'll try to go into their chat and see what they do and if they have any questions. Obviously, I will target the biggest ones first and then go down. But yeah, that's what I will do for sure.
It does a lot still in getting a little bit extra sales, getting a little bit extra reviews. So I think the coverage bot is pretty good. We also have an affiliate code if you want. That is like 10% discount if you use code BITEME10. I'll put it up here somewhere. First, when I first got this, I was like, ooh, I don't know if it's gonna be worth it. But now it has made it a lot easier to track when things are going on. And especially like this.
Though, like, now that I think about it, shouldn't you just look at the Steam graph? Steam tells you how many Twitch viewers and how many people visit your site, impressions essentially, how many click on it, and how many people play your game and how many people buy your game. I think that's ultimately another indicator for how widespread your game is. I don't know, like, Steam tells you Twitch viewers, yeah, Steam tells you that.
It's also allowed us to find some other things that are not just YouTube videos, but I want to talk also, it's a good segue into press coverage, because 80 level, which is like a press thing for game stuff basically, they covered our game. Once again, we knew from it because we got the notification of like, hey, new article about Unicycle Pizza Time. We did not reach out to 80 level. Basically, like, press was not...
However, though, it might be worth to pay like for the first month $28, right? Maybe.
Really
I don't know, I'm just a cheapskate. That's why I'm saying this, you know.
More focus of us. Of course, I made a video once again half a year ago where I went to a Japanese press company, Automaton, and I talked about, hey, how do you approach press? How does the entire process work basically? I have mixed feelings. I think press is not for our style of game. If you're making like more of the cozy games and more of the visual games, you can try press. The problem is also if you go to like a YouTube video, you can see how many people actually watched it. With press, all of that information is hidden basically. So often you'll have like press and it's like 10 people may have read it. And other times like maybe 10,000 people may have read it. Who knows? So it wasn't our core focus. I did reach out to one person, and that was the guy that I did the interview with, Cakez from Automaton. And they wrote a pretty good article. Of course, it's all in Japanese, so good luck. But this was pretty popular as far as I can tell from like Twitter interactions and things like that. Did this help a lot? I don't know. Probably like one influencer covering our game would have done about the same, but it's still nice. The structure for this email was a bit different. It was like, hey, we've met before, and it's like, hey, this is the story. So we link to like our devlog of we're making the game in 1 month. This is the game. Give it a spin basically was what we did. And of course the pitch, and then they wrote the article on their own. Like, once again, you don't ever have guarantees that you'll have coverage either from influencers or press, but if you can try, it's always worth it, because at the end of the day, this is still free. You're not paying anything to get this coverage. You just have to send some emails. Now, what would I have done differently? Because, of course, we did a whole bunch of stuff, some good, some bad. There were two main problems, or two things that I would change personally if I had to do this again.
Okay.
The first thing that I didn't do is start making that big influencer list early enough. Like right now, we're sitting at about 126 emails that like we've collected. I think that is still on the low end. I think ideally you want to go for 150, 200, and anything above that even better. Sometimes you'll reach a problem that, hey, this specific genre that I'm looking at, there's not even that many content creators who fit the bill. But still, the more you have, the more chances of getting lucky once again. A content creator picks up the game, makes a video about it, and you get the wish lists. So really, the earlier start, because this...
I think you need like 150 plus minimum. If you make a big game, of course. They didn't have much time, so for them it's probably fine. But you usually, what you can do is you can go to, I don't even know like which website that's called, but it's I think it's some streamer database. Yes, 1 month. It took them 1 month to make the game, yeah. But it's essentially you can look at the streamer stats or something. I don't know. It's not Twitch tracker. Stream charts maybe. Verify. Let's see. Probably not. Bloons City 6. Let's see. Who streams Bloons City 6? Can you see who streamed it? It's not this website, I think. Channels? I think it's a different... Oh, actually, it might actually be this website here. Yeah. So essentially this right here. Well, how do I get 100? The number 100 from Real Supercool? I think he sent about 200 emails, maybe more. So this website right here, it might be a different one too, but this one right here allows you to check which streamer played your game, and then you can sort them by hours watched and peak viewers, average viewers, and then maybe let's sort them by average viewers, right? And then you see, okay, in the last 7 days, and we can change that to say, okay, I want this to be, okay, so you need to pay. Fuck. So that could be like a beginning point, right? Let's say the last 30 days. And so you can see that Basti GHG, which is a German streamer, has played this game for a very long time. And hours watched is very high for this guy right here. So you would probably want to write him an email. And then almost everyone on this list, essentially. Yeah, and you can go through the list and then figure out, okay, which one do I want to write? And it looks like ever since I first saw this, they started adding in the pro features to make money off this, of course. So you might have to invest money or find a better service that provides this information.
It will take some time and you have to scour YouTube, and it's like, oh, this is boring, I don't want to do this. The earlier you start in collecting the emails, the better, because you'll just build up a bigger list. And then the second big mistake with it, but that is something that normally, hopefully you won't have, is only having those 3 days between having the build of our game that we could send out to streamers and actually, you know, releasing the game. 3 days is not enough. We got lucky there that we had those streamers who could basically immediately get the email and be like, okay, I'm gonna play this tonight. You get lucky there. Normally, always I would say have 2 weeks, because that is the general amount of time that content creators need to have, like, go through their backlog, because like the next few days are usually scheduled already. They have to record the video, they have to edit it, and then they have to like make thumbnails, titles. It takes time.
Yep.
So generally I would say at least 2 weeks in advance, send out those emails. If there's things like, for example, Steam Nexus and things like that,
2 weeks
send them
sounds
out
good.
even earlier, because my God, they're going to be so swamped with emails, with builds and things like that. Some of these, they get like 10 to 20 emails of other developers every day. So there will always be more games than they can physically cover. There's only 3.
Wait, let's see. I would appreciate a no, since I won't be able to tell if my email got buried, in which case I should follow up, or simply weren't interested, though I understand they get flooded so that they can't reply to everyone. I wish I was better at responding for things like this, but Bridgeborn is in this really awkward spot for me where I'd like to cover it when I have a free slot, but other tasks/games keep taking up these slots, so I can't say no or even a yes.
3 videos basically you can upload a day on YouTube before the YouTube algorithm severely punishes you. So It's just also, yeah, once again, I keep saying this, it's partially being lucky, but the more you send out, the more lucky you're gonna be and the more chance you'll get that someone covers your game, ideally before it releases, because then you can build up those wish lists. In our case, after it releases, it was still all right because it was like 2 days after release.
Yeah, so those people that think they need a response, that's kind of entitlement, exactly. If the people don't respond, then it's not important enough to cover it. That's essentially your answer. Like, the answer is there already.
Keep that in mind.
People are just dumb. They make up other excuses.
And do a lot more as well. Like, we didn't do the fests, but this doesn't mean, once again, that you shouldn't do fests. Join fests, join all of that. Do your best at marketing in different ways, of course, but I do think that influencers can like carry a very big amount of your marketing. And
the coolest thing is, mostly publishers advertise that they have connections to those influencers. And that's how they get you in as an indie developer, because you know, okay, so if I have this publisher, they have these types of connections, and so these content creators will these content creators will cover my game. And that's how they ultimately argue to be your publisher. But you can do this yourself, and as he said, you can get lucky. Let's say you write 200 emails to 200 influencers. Some of them are going to respond if the game is interesting enough and you picked the influencers wisely enough.
Doesn't even have to cost you anything. Anyways, I know the style and presentation of this video was a little bit different. If this was something that you're interested in, then of course let me know. I'm always curious about your thoughts. I hope I taught you a bit more marketing wise, because it is the bane of a lot of game developers at the end of the day. So I hope you enjoyed it. If you have any other questions, you can leave them in the comments down below, or ideally join our Discord, which is also linked down below, where I can just respond much faster and we have an actual conversation versus me just sending you like asynchronous messages.
Thank you very much for this. Very
interesting. If you want more content like this, we upload 2 videos every week talking more about just things we learn, making our own games, the mistakes we make, and the wins we have.
You know, like, we wanted to do this in the past, but I didn't get to it. We wanted to make a game in 1 month and then ship it. We actually started working on it, and I think we got like 12 or something days in until I ultimately quit. And I would like to repeat that in the future. Not the quitting part, but actually making the game in 1 month part. Yeah, failed. Yeah, we failed. I just couldn't stick to Godot, unfortunately. But yeah, I would like to do that. Anyways, awesome video.
Have sometimes as well, so be sure to head down below and subscribe if you haven't done that yet, because it really helps us out as well, because I like to see number go bigger as well.
Exactly, you make good videos. September 17th, that is how long is that ago? Almost a month ago, right? Not really, it's like 2-3 weeks ago. Really good video, very insightful, and essentially just pick the right game for the right influencers to market it towards. If you guys wanna, you know, check out the channel yourself, here it is, the video, and if you wanna support them, I think this is an interesting thing, and I think I will do this in the future as well, and test it out myself. Maybe a Vampire Survivors clone, we'll have to see. I like Vampire Survivors. Quick thing, Cakez. I made a new clip, can you check it out? I made a new random clip. Sure, where is it? In Discord? Clips voting? 40-second clips. Can I imagine how you get angry at being so long? Just write it like the C++. Bloons City 6 is woke. Really? Guys, I'm in trouble. I'm copying Bloons. Okay, bro. Shut the fuck up. That's Shut the fuck up, bitch. I'm not copying Bloons, man. That's kind of toxic, bro. Bro. Let's see. Okay. London Dan 36 hours, participate Cakez. Eat my dick, bro. I don't care. Just don't care. I streamed for far too long, guys. I'm a fucking moron. What do I do, you know? The work keeps piling up. What should I do, guys? I'm gonna make myself some food. 5 hours far too long. Yeah, because I have other shit that I need to do. Ah, man, streaming is just so fun, man. What am I supposed to do? Fuck, bro. Descope. Make a new game 1 week, let go. Hire someone overseas in turn to do the work for you. Pay them half the money I get. Yeah, I guess. Could farm some money that way, true. Become PHP dev again. I just can't be bothered. Anyways, guys, see you tomorrow. Someone wanna do the work for me? See you tomorrow, guys. Thank you so much for the big support. I appreciate you all. Till tomorrow, guys. Peace. Bye-bye.